prime shenanigans. Oh.
God, that guy's nipples look like sausages.
What? Oh.
Oh my god.
Apparently.
What the hell?
Apparently he found a way to exercise his nipples.
What are they feeding this man?
I don't know.
I don't think they're feeding. I think they're injecting something to his nipples.
They look like Vienna sausages.
Oh,
There's
shit.
no good thing we can possibly say about this man's nipples.
I think I've seen a hentai like this once.
You could fuck someone with those nipples.
There it is.
On another note, on a different note, I'm gonna post this. On another note,
Oh, little mashed potato. Is that a dog? Is that a
I
rabbit?
think so.
What is that? It's tiny and fluffy and adorable, and I will murder anyone who says otherwise.
Mashed
I got a very
potato.
I got a very stuffed nose right now. I'm out of breather egg strips.
Someone, has a dog that they named Mashed Potato. Your story is invalid.
Is that regular show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that show.
Pops and Anti-Pops fighting, and then Pops throws Anti-Pops into the sun while giving him a hug. That was weird.
Weird way.
Flies
Not the
into
weirdest
the sun.
things happen.
What'd you
Not
say,
the weirdest
Freaky?
things will
So
happen.
flies into the sun.
Yeah.
Pretty good show. Or something like that. I forgot how Pop sounds.
Do. Where the fuck is my music? Holy shit, it's Gaston. No one fucks like Gaston. No one cocks like Gaston. No one runs around with your fiance like Gaston.
I can't think of anything to go after that one.
No one. I don't know. No one talks you into bed like Gaston. That's somewhere, I'm sure. We're going to the drunk island. Oh god, we are. Oh, my new crazy plan. Get brewer supplies proficiency. Learn the fabricate spell. Learn the recipe for the Blackbriar mead or ale or whatever it was. Mass produce it. Profit. Still like the explosion. Minor setback. 430 people are dead! Minor setback.
How many people die every day across the world? It is no big deal.
It is less than 1% of the population. It is fine. It is fine.
Are you sure you want to roll to seduce the dragon? Yes, I get that 20. Alright, easy top, so have fun with that.
Alright, roll con. Enlarge reduce. If the DM tries to do that, you should say, I cast enlarge reduce.
On which one of you?
Enlarge on the dragon.
Yeah, I thought that's where you were going.
Do you want to seduce the dragon? Yeah, I rolled that. Okay, make a con save.
Wait, first, I cast enlarge reduce. Oh, you're gonna shrink the dragon? No. You're gonna grow yourself? Mm-mm. You're gonna grow the dragon? Mm.
You're gonna shrink yourself?
Mm.
You're a fairy. What are you doing? Oh god, could you imagine what would happen if you cast reduce on like a mouse or something?
Becomes size category minuscule.
Is that a thing?
That
it
mouse
wasn't-
is just an atom.
It wasn't
I don't know.
3.5. As a DM, I can say, don't split the parties of propaganda spread by lazy dungeon masters. Bitch, you know nothing about action economy. The amount of trouble players can get into, apparently.
Corral.
Mm-hmm. Ah, God. I don't think we're ever gonna get the, month and a half it's gonna take for Fortune to make new guns.
Given the legal opportunity, I will kill you.
That's like something Last would say. You are aware that I have full legal right to murder you, correct?
Aww. Little lizard.
Oh god, when you're playing a noble and you do things like historically accurate, I could murder you in cold blood right here, right now, in front of everyone, and no one would do a damn thing. On top of that, I can charge your family reparations.
I'm not lying.
The intimidation. Do bombs count as bludgeoning damage? Yeah. Yo, Jim, the nerds are being weird again.
Isn't that just thunder damage though?
It's that thing where, because 5e is weird, it should be thunder damage, but the problem is that would technically make it a magical damage type, which it shouldn't be. So
if you get struck by lightning, is that piercing damage?
You
I guess
Being weird
technically,
again.
That's fucking stupid.
yeah. Well, I think it's still lightning damage, just considered non-magical lightning damage. It's because 5e is doing this weird, forced exception-based rule. Stick figure family rolled a nat 1. We're all dead. It's just that scene from the shitty newer Hellboy movie where the guy somehow gets hit by a giant without knowing it was coming, even though it was walking right in front of him.
Yeah. And then that person was also there, looking at it. Didn't say a thing.
A good chunk of them were.
I saw that scene.
Mm-hmm.
It was stupid.
Mm-hmm. That whole movie was stupid. I got fucking shamed in front of my entire family because of that movie, because I saw it when we were doing movie night, and I hadn't watched any marketing for it because I was in a hole of depression and not having cable for approximately a month while someone was slowly dying. So I didn't know that the movie was awful. I said, oh, the first two Hellboy movies were fantastic, and you guys wanted to watch a superhero movie. This one should be great. And they agreed. And we got about 1/3 into the movie before I realized, oh no, it's not gonna get any better. It's only getting worse.
Really felt the reboot, huh?
Hmm?
They really felt the reboot.
Yeah. I thought, you see, I had seen no marketing for it, so I also thought it was a sequel, because I noticed that Hellboy looked older in it. I was like, oh. He's technically supposed to be younger. Looks older.
Mhm.
So I thought, oh, this must be like a third movie that takes place, you know, ages later when he's like really old. And that's why everyone looks different, because it's a whole different crew. And that's why Abe isn't there. Because, you know, everyone died of old age, but he's a demon man, so he lives longer. And he's like an old man now. This is gonna be cool. It wasn't. That wasn't what happened at all. It was awful. It was not cool. It was not a sequel. Why would you fucking do this to me? I hate you. Burn in a goddamn pit.
I am you, but younger, but also older.
Mimic trousers? Deck of fewer things? Oh god, deck of fewer things would be terrifying, because it's like, you know, you just start losing shit. It's not even like shit on your person, it's stuff that you own. So like, so long as you consider it something you own, like, it will disappear, even if it's like, here, I give everything I own to you. It's just because you know that you're going to get it back, it'll still disappear. So it's that fucked up thing. And the only way to prevent it is to literally modify memory or some shit person, so that they don't know that they did the thing.
Congratulations on reaching level 20. You may now leave the tavern. What the hell is wrong with you? A few million sessions later.
Oh. It should say, you're level 11, you may now leave the tavern, and the campaign is over.
Goliath the Goliath is the BBEG. I love that.
God damn. God fucking damn it.
Goliath, the Goliath is the BBG.
Does a 26 hit? Looks mildly
Your
annoyed.
mouth.
Your mouth. Mr. Pants, no!
Does 26 hit? Laughs in Sprocket. Your mount? Oh shit, in Sprocket.
I mean, 26 does hit
Does the
Sprocket.
does the 22 hit?
26 does
familiar?
not hit Sprocket. His AC is 27.
Oh.
Does the 26 hit your familiar?
Don't you fucking dare.
No!
Oh wait, it's like... It's literally like, does a 26 hit? No, it doesn't hit Sprocket. Does it hit Moors?
Does it hit Birdie? No!
Getting drunk on hell wine.
Drunk on hell. Oh no.
It's made from souls.
I thought it'd be made of demon ichor.
Why not both?
I mean, it is spirits.
Ah.
Thanks, I was proud of myself for that too. No one sucks like Gaston. So there's Ghost. Where is Payday? Will she survive whatever's going on in her life? Using a demon to kill the party so the campaign continues in hell. That's not how that works, you little shit. Well, you see, there's the
Level
problem.
14 way of long monk death was 14 key plus remain.
Well, there's one problem with that, little monk friend. You won't get a chance to use them. It's like, okay, that's enough for me to go down, but that's alright, I have key points. And then it attacks you again. What? What? What do you mean it attacks me again? Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, also you're unconscious, so you fail the dex save, the what save. Yeah, and don't forget you're on fire now, so you take 1d4 damage at the start of your turn. You're dead. Hmm.
Okay there?
I have many questions, not one. I know. Dear Lord.
Oh, what is that?
Uniform external type centaur? I'm just gonna click away from that because I never want to see it again.
That arm guard. And the little skirt in the back is actually something I see a lot with centaurs.
I mean, I guess it amounts to pants. Because you like, can't wear proper pants.
I'm born at 20 something.
Pathetic.
So
Try
that's-
13.
So that's the fucker that keeps stealing all my luck.
I'm pretty sure that's me, Brady.
I got so fucking mad at the dice last round. I'm like, do you have to do this now, dice? You can't do this in combat where it'll just be burra dies and I don't have to deal with this shit anymore. You have to do the lasting damage shit. I'll just damage the party's, good mead reputation to the point where we can never go back there. You gonna do that to me? You gonna do me dirty like this, guys? I need to stop, ordering food with DoorDash. Because I spent like $30 on Burger King. And it wasn't that much Burger King. Because basically it's like, it just doubles the price with extra fees. It's not worth it.
Giant cringe demon.
You're minding your own business, then suddenly DM Freaky says, a rift to the Shadowfell opens, and a Nightwalker walks out. What? Yeah.
Wait, does that mean there's a Nightwalker possibly in the underground, the other game?
No.
Nightwalkers are in Shadowfell.
Yeah.
Like
but why would it be in the underground? Oh, you're talking about the Call of the Dragons game.
Yeah.
It's if there's a rift, it's a possibility.
What do they do again? I almost made that my patron for one character.
A Nightwalker. I mean, it doesn't have
Yeah.
much intelligence. It can't really be a patron. It's too dumb. But
Yeah.
a Nightwalker is basically it's Moors. It's just Moors. That's basically it.
Yeah.
This was Moors, but a big giant goat monster head man.
How's he Morse?
Because it's also the walking conduit of necrotic energy that just pours out this aura of death.
Is he good at opera?
No. It's less fun, Moors. Okay, we'll go to 5e2s. Let's see. Huge undead, chaotic evil, 297 HP.
Armor class 14. That's weird.
Fly? I didn't know they could fly. That makes them even more terrifying. Holy shit.
They fly now?
I hate that. I don't like that.
A DC 21 con save or take 4d6 necrotic and grant the Nightwalker attack advantage on attack rolls until the start of the creature's next turn.
Undead are immune to this aura, so if Moros can get grubby little mitts on one. Oh my god.
Could you control it though?
Possibly. It's pretty dumb. But a creature reduced to 0 hit points from damage dealt by the Nightwalker dies and can't be revived by anything short of the Wish spell.
My god. What CR is a Nightwalker?
20.
Yeah. 20. Oh, the funny part is all of its damage is necrotic. It can't hurt Moors. It cannot harm her. That's fucked up.
Unless it grabbed a log and starts swinging.
Maybe. Oh, it's not immune to Charmed. That's good to know.
Trouble when Morgan Freeman started narrating.
Then again, it's really dumb, so... Well, wait, it has 6 intelligence. It's not that dumb, actually. It's the same intelligence as a skeleton. It's the exact same mental capabilities as a skeleton.
Well, at least it's smarter than whatever Astro Skeleton is.
So, actually, that means it probably could be reasoned with, but the problem is it doesn't know any languages. So you can't communicate with it with anything short of telepathy. Like true telepathy, not the shit version that players get. So that's a problem. Grayson Kirk could probably control one. I mean, he does have control undead from the necromancer wizard thing, but he also has telepathy because he's a lich. So he could communicate with it. Moors can learn Dominate Creature, and she would be able to land like it on it, because it doesn't really have much in the way of mental stats. And that would allow telepathic communication. Stepping into the negative plane is tantamount to suicide. Well, yeah. Dead nature doesn't require air, food, drink, or sleep. That's pretty neat. Yeah, these are... The problem is if Moors can't communicate with it, and it's that thing where like Moors has good social stats and is an undead, so she technically not gain control, but allegiance of skeletons and things like that through bargaining. Because she can communicate with them. And they do have things that they want. Then again, so could it like a regular necromancer. It would be considered bludgeoning damage. Ghost. It would be 1 plus your strength. Because it's improvised. Actually, no, it would be an improvised weapon strike, wouldn't it? So it would be 1d4 plus strength. Probably wouldn't be piercing. It would just be the impact.
It might be slashing because of broken glass.
Well, the thing is, like, actually having glass broken onto you, like throwing a full piece of glass at someone that's not sharp, and it breaking on them, they're not very likely to get cut. It's just the
Is that
impact of the
modern
glass
glass
hitting them.
or old timey glass?
Just all glass, because what happens is the momentum transfers, the glass shatters, and any cuts you get will be very tiny and superficial. So, like, it would be like a cat scratch. It would be like a paper cut. It wouldn't do damage. It would just be annoying.
When everyone in your group has a furry hunting license and you are a dragonborn.
Oh no. Well, I mean that's a scaling off furry, technicalities. But yeah, it would be Molotov. You'd have to hit them directly with it, and it would be
Clear. Plus artifice.
It would be a strength-based weapon though, Ghost, not Dex. So is that plus 3 your strength, and you're not proficient with it because you don't have what's it called?
Proficiency.
Improvised weapon proficiency. You need Tavern Brawler for that.
Yeah, you need to do strength here.
There you go.
19 plus 1. Damn.
So yeah, that's about right.
That is maximum damage right there. In the name of God, be gone, thoughts.
And the 5 fire damage is continual per round, isn't it?
Yeah, it lasts for like 2 rounds, was it? 3 rounds, William? It says it on the oil vial.
It lasts 1
Yeah.
turn.
What?
Unless put out by an action, I think.
Yes, unless put out by an action.
5 damage, burning oil, pour flask on the ground, cover a 5-foot area. So if it's on the ground, it burns for 2 rounds.
Biggie.
Actually, I think the oil lasts the 2 rounds if a creature is covered in it. When hit, target's covered in the oil, target's fire damage before the oil dries. After 1 minute, the target takes additional 5 damage from burning oil. See, this is weird. Is it just that 1 damage? Because that doesn't quite make sense, because the oil lasts 2 rounds, and it being on the ground versus being on a person wouldn't change that. I hate these logic inconsistencies. I hate them. Just pick one. Fucking pick one. This was supposed to drive me insane. Anyway.
Who's comfort?
Who's what?
The allied NPCs.
I don't know. I guess that's someone from the other group.
Wait, what?
There's a bunch of tieflings
Oh, yeah.
under Lady LSA, which I think is just from the other group.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it,
Did
guys.
I do that for everybody? I guess I did.
Apparently,
Don't worry.
I thought-
Don't worry.
I thought when I
comfort after misery. Hula no Yahude.
Misery.
Did you?
Misery. Ah.
Monty has more gold than Colin, and he's in Curse of Strahd.
He's
Yeah.
also level 9.
And has nowhere to spend his gold, so he hasn't had the opportunity to waste it on 50,000 goats.
You're
Or
a
100
very
million
hyperbolic.
tabaxi.
All right, that's very hyperbolic of you two.
Ghost, I know you're trying very hard to sound smart, like you're gonna make a good argument, but we know you. We know that your usage of that word is an extension of you being full of shit, and it's just making you look more like an asshole.
No, it's because you used that word on me once. I remember it thoroughly.
Now? How'd I use the word?
Remember?
Then you don't remember thoroughly.
No.
Anyways. There we go. Fixed it. By the way, I actually showed them Bia Nevrod's thing because like they actually found her. They started fighting her, and they're like, "Oh, that third thing. That's I don't know why this is in here." And I'm like, "Oh shit, I forgot. I wrote that as a dossier for my other group."
Don't worry about it.
Dossier.
So they're just like, "Oh, what? Wait, what's going on?"
Literally put there to mess with Ghost, and we all know it.
Wait, what'd you put? What's a dossier?
An information packet.
I'm guessing about Samantha.
Bia Nevrod.
All right.
The dwarf lady who kidnapped Samantha.
Yeah, I haven't seen the new description. Hold on.
So the description's on these. Oh, we got the ruby heart stuff. That's a jelly candy. Gummy candy.
Gummy hearts.
Yeah.
Stop making that sound.
Hello, Clarice. It's good to see you again. Would you like some fava beans and chopped liver? Well, hello, Corral. It's so good to see you again. Would you like to make a deal?
Now all I can imagine is Lass just doing the hello crap and then doing every few seconds.
Tormenting ghosts. No. No. Tomb of Annihilation Pog. Oh, don't you know you're not allowed to use that anymore?
Only Invisalign treatment uses smart track technology, so I could create.
What the fuck? Oh.
You guys want to do an improv scene?
No. Not when you're leading, at least.
I won't be leading. Someone else can be narrating. I'm a good actor. No, I'm not.
Let me
No.
put it this way, Ghost. You're initiating it, that means you have a plan, so wherever it's gonna go, it's gonna be really just narratively non sequitur and have zero logic around it. It's just gonna be incredibly stupid and confusing in every way, because there's not gonna be any actual human logic or like social skills involved in the way you're gonna try and direct it. Because I've noticed that with you. You just sort of go off on tirades where you don't quite understand how humans think and feel, and you just sort of say and do things that are completely illogical or non sequitur to a situation.
Hang out with less smarter people.
I don't think that would cause that, though, because you
Really?
still be able
I
to...
bet. I'm sorry. Okay.
Even if you're around like people who aren't very smart, they'd still know how to maintain like a social context, like a conversation, and the way people are going to react to certain stimuli are still going to be constants. They're not going to be things that just rapidly change every moment. The party aggressively playing rock, paper, scissors. Even trying to explain how Ghost Mind works in words is incredibly difficult. So I was just tripping over my own words there, because I was like, is this the right word? It's not the right word. It barely fits. There's just nothing else to use.
It's a random number generator.
Pretty
Have
much.
you ever tried to use the word void at describing my mind?
No, but I have figured out. I figured it out. Just interacting with Ghost is like interacting with like one of those AIs, like the Akinator or the one that's like the weird Uncanny Valley woman.
Wait, which one is that?
So it's like that, where you're just sort of, you know, talking about...
Oh, you mean that French robot who was at the acting awards and they were talking to her?
Maybe, but it's literally talking to Ghosts is like you're talking about types of apples, and then it suddenly brings up like Hitler's bowel movement tendencies out of nowhere in the middle of a conversation at like a time that's so... It wasn't even an opening for a different topic to happen. It was literally like Ghost asks a question, and then before you answer, or like after you answer even, he'll go off on the other thing without ever getting the answer to his question properly or following up on what he needed that answer for. So he doesn't even finish his own thoughts.
What's the scissors thing on Star Wars? Doesn't make sense. What the fuck?
What?
What's the equivalent of the rock paper scissors on that picture? Because I get scissors, maybe the lightsabers with the rock you could throw. It's like a volcano thing, so I get that.
No, it's just rock, paper, scissors.
Ghost? Ghost.
Hmm?
Please. Do you not understand? Oh, maybe he hasn't seen these movies. Have you seen the third Star Wars movie and Shrek?
Freaky. You gotta.
It's just a funny. It's just a funny image. That's all it is.
But I'm asking Ghost, have you seen Shrek?
Yes.
Okay. Have you seen Star Wars 3?
That's the Fall of the Jedi, right?
That's the one where Anakin becomes Darth Vader at the end.
Yeah, Fall of Jedi. Fall of the Jedi. Wait. Yeah, right?
It doesn't matter. Focus. I know that's very hard for you to
Yeah,
focus.
okay.
So, the scene that the image of like the Fey guards is from is the one where Shrek and Donkey are looking over the rock face into the mouth of the volcano and seeing the castle, over the lake of lava with the dragon. It's them looking over the magma rock, and usually after that shot, or just before that shot, I guess, because it's the shot right before he turns and says like something about the location, but the second scene, which is the scene they're supposed to be looking at, that's the context they're setting here, that Shrek and Donkey are just looking at this scene where it's just two people having an extremely aggressive argument. Because this is the scene from Star Wars where it's the, "You are my brother, Anakin! I loved you!" Right
I
before,
trusted you.
No.
Okay.
Right before the, or no, that was, right... Let's see, it was... Okay, no. This was before that, because it's all over Anakin, I have the high ground, then he tries it, gets his legs cut off, and then while Anakin's writhing, he says that line, and then Anakin replies with the, "I hate you!" But either way, it's like that argument is happening, so it's the Fey guards are looking over and seeing this level of fuckery unfold before them when they were just doing their job and investigating a noise. And there's a bunch of weirdos that are heavily armed standing around outside their gates having an argument. In a very childish and silly way.
What type of creatures are ogres?
They're a form of giant.
Are they fey?
They're a form of giant.
Okay.
Why did you not listen to me the first time if you asked and I was answering?
What's a form of giant?
I'm gonna let that go, William, because you didn't need to listen to that conversation.
No, I'm sorry, I was doing something else.
I know, that's why I'm not going to snap at you now, even though I want to. An ogre is a form of giant. But you weren't involved in the conversation, so you didn't need to listen, so I'm not going to snap at you. I'm going to hold on to my logic. Ghost can't rob me of that.
Friends. They're like onions.
They make you cry.
Yes. They stink? Yes.
Very much.
You put them in the you leave them out in the sun, they get little brown hairs.
No. Okay, so
And the druid gets high, but they're still in one. Oh my god. I think Payday has that photo I showed you guys of my brother's cat high off its head.
oh yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah.
saved it. She has cat reaction.
Yeah, you showed us
videos.
before. That cat has seen some things. Goodness.
It can see into the infinite abyss.
I see the eyes of God, human.
And they were disappointed. Here's one for you, Freaky.
Oh.
I don't know if you'll like this one, but this is just something I thought of you when I saw it.
Which one? Is it
In
the...
shit posting.
Oh, okay. Are the results ready yet? You asked 5 minutes ago. Be patient. I am Doctor.
I don't know why, I just thought of you. Here's one. This is a good one for last.
Congratulations. You've been kicked out of the bar because... Please check 1. You started a fight. You're a massive douchebag. You broke or stole bar property. You brought in outside alcohol. You're using a fake ID. Honestly, we just can't stand, and honestly, we just can't stand you, and we've been looking for brain, please. And we've been looking for an... And we've been looking for an excuse to 86 you. Other. You may come back, never, tomorrow, when you grow up and learn how to act in a bar, when you actually turn 21. Thank you and have a good day, or go fuck yourself. Honestly, we just can't stand you, and we've been looking for an excuse to 86 you.
There you go, Fergie.
No, I knew I could do it eventually with my tired fucking brain.
Use your words.
I can't use my words. I don't have words. I have death. In my brain. Neuron death. Slow neuron death. Eventually, I won't be able to remember who I am.
What? I know you're old, but I didn't know you're that old.
Anyway.
Guys, I'm scared. Why isn't Freaky talking?
So, what are we doing?
Hmm.
Just... I lost my thought.
You do that.
Especially when it's almost 2 a.m.
Ah, so... Wait, what? Oh.
Go-
Oh, no.
Ghost, these sessions, this one, Rhyme with the Frost Maiden.
No, I thought daylight savings were going back to normal. Then I saw my clock.
They happen at 1 and 2 a.m. for me.
I know.
Yeah.
I was comparing the daylight saving things. I thought it was back, but no. Boxtrots. Boxtrots.
Boxtrots.
Boxtrots.
Boxy waxy ooh woo.
Boxy. Woxy.
Ooh.
I'm here. I'm munching on something. Hello. Been here.
It was the ooh that did it.
Yeah.
Look here, I was I was chewing on food, alright? Come on. I can't do two things at the same time.
Boxtrots, that excuse would work if you sometimes answered to Boxtrots, or most of the time answered to Boxtrots, but you've answered to Boxy Woxy Ooh Woo without fail for months.
Well, I'm
I'm
sorry. Well, I'm doing stuff. And sometimes...
I'm proud of you, Boxtrots. You just threw some fucking sass at me.
What? I said I'm sorry.
No,
What?
no, you said, well, sorry. That was... Boxtrots just threw some fucking sass at me. I'm proud of it.
What? Alright, I can't speak right now because eating while your mouth is full is not nice.
He's
so
hangry.
I will be right back once I'm done eating.
He's hangry.
But I'll be here listening in.
He eats his food. Or he gets hangry.
Gets hacked. Yeah, hungry.
Why are you guys just posting loot pictures in my channel?
That's a great question.
You know why?
No, no. My channel's not just gonna be your. I can't say it right now.
Porn?
Yes.
It's not porn. It's nothing explicit.
Lewd stuff. Very lewd stuff.
I can actually put porn in.
Revealing.
Everything here is holding hands, and none of it is happening.
Clothing.
Hmm. Ghost, what the hell was that?
Anybody else hear that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was Ghost.
Yes.
Yep. Mhm.
I have
I
no
don't know,
idea
no,
why I
I-
just put the turtle picture in tribute. That was not supposed to go there.
One of these are not like the others. I wonder which one.
Is my voice better like this?
Oh.
Or that I'm quieter?
For some reason, I'm hitting two pictures at the same time.
You've achieved Discord better than anything.
Suri is. Meat City.
Shit, I have no plans. Quick, past Freaky, did you write anything down for me? I like how I just wrote Ishala, prison in my notes.
Huh.
He's a very innocent man.
Ghost, stop messing with your
Ghost?
sound. You're just making horrible things we don't want to hear.
Anything. Wait, what's happening with my sound? Is it my mic?
It's going brrrr, and then like you've disconnected your like you've half disconnected your speaker or something.
I checked my video setting, voice settings. It was fine. I don't know.
Here's the ultimate picture for Ghost.
Concern. Ah, yes, of course.
The Bob,
Hmm.
the Bob Bunk
Quadchilada.
enchilada. The Bob Bunk
That will always be one of my
enchilada.
favorite things anyone has ever said in this entire place.
Ah.
The
Poor
enchilada.
frog enchilada day.
That was when Astro's brain just stopped working for a second.
The four-headed frog of the enchilada penis. I loved it so
You can
so much.
thank
I was laughing my ass off.
fantastic artist Shucharu for that image. Sadly, he doesn't do ridiculous images like these anymore. Now he just does really high quality, what's it called? Ninja Sex Party music videos.
Oh, he's the one who makes those Ninja Six video?
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, was he the one who made Bedtime?
I think so, yeah. The newest one.
Nice.
Yeah, he's become like their official guy, pretty much.
Nice.
He's been doing it for a couple of years. They're really good, but it makes me depressed because I miss his old stuff, because it was really funny and would have me heaving with laughter. And now it's gone.
Yeah.
Taken by time and YouTube's bullshit. Like everything else I love.
So, drinking oil is fun.
Wish I had alcohol this session.
Let's go ahead and start.
Yeah.
It's 2 a.m. and again, I guess Payne is not joining us.
Yeah.
She hasn't given any news.
Nah.
New news.
No. Nuzu, dispose of Muzu for my amusement. Oh man, that was a super good joke in their Breath of the Wild playthrough. Anyway, so yes, last session, Colin's brother let him out of their house, saying, "I want you to get a one of my businesses into the Dwarven city, or like Dwarven country." And Fortune and Orion were doing all their stuff. Shit.
Let's see. It was... He has something of Fortune specifically, didn't he? Or no, he wanted Fortune to sign the document. Which she's not gonna fucking do. Because not only did she not ask for the scroll, you know, she wasn't there when that shit went down. So yeah. Nor did she use it.
Yep.
Yeah, so she ain't signing that shit.
You went to the commander, where you found out that she might have been kidnapped by the elemental cult.
She is kidnapped.
Concern.
And yes, okay. I believe that's more or less it. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just making a new notes section. March 21st, 2021 notes. Why did I say March? Or why did I say February? Anyway.
Oh.
Yes, okay. So, you guys have exited the general's office.
William, also, can you read my DMs? You haven't answered it. And
Oh, yeah. You did ask me something, didn't you? I forgot to do that.
Okay, so what's her face was taken by one of the elemental cult, Samantha.
Samantha Goldmain taken by the Fire Lady.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit.
Mhm.
And we are level
So are we gonna have to go?
4.
Presumably taken by the Fire Lady.
We're gonna have to go fight the fire cult to fight together.
We are level 4. We are
Possibly.
not doing that.
Yeah. Plus, someone else is already gone there. Are we gonna die?
Here,
Yes, we are not.
let me put that into a proper narrative statement. We are 5 fuck-ups that are still low tier IAG trash, and we're not doing that.
The way you said that.
Yeah.
Harsh reality, I guess.
I actually really like the new logo.
I should have said that in Fortune's voice. Well, we are 5 fuck-ups who are still considered low tier IAG trash. So we are not fucking doing that. There you go.
You guys are
In
on.
Orion's head, if I free her, I'd get one hell of a promotion. In both the military and the IAG, probably.
My favorite thing to do with Fortune is to just do the cute little French artificer tiefling and then drop some dark, cynical shit on people. Just when they least expect it.
You always like doing that, don't you?
I love to so much. Makes me so happy. Just you try, you fall for it, you try to take a bite of that marshmallow, and you find the razor blade.
I will carefully
you keep
extract the
saying
razor
that?
blade.
Because that's what it is.
I've learned to never trust marshmallows again, so I'm just shoot it.
No, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to carefully extract the razor blade, put the marshmallow back exactly how it was, and then take a bite out of the marshmallow.
It's never gonna work, man.
It's gotta work!
The reason I say that, William, is because Fortune is an edgy edge character wrapped in a thick layer of not edgy edge looking paper. So a razor blade with a marshmallow around it.
Looks like a cinnamon roll is actually an edgelord.
Yeah. It's fun that way.
Actually, as you guys leave the building, you find one of the town guards. You find one of the city's guards actually approaching you.
Oh boy.
Who?
Oh boy. Here we go again.
They will greet you they'll actually greet you rather cordially. And they will tell you, hello. I was just at the IAG building. I'm here to remove Sir Colin's shackle. But the Lady Alice actually requested that I keep it on and simply hand one of you the means to use it the locator, rather.
Ah,
That's a
He said
thank you.
he seems to get into a bit of trouble, and if you want to, I'll simply hand you this. However, if not, I can remove it either way.
I think. Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Very helpful.
I'm sure he doesn't get in trouble though.
Don't worry, Ghost. This is
Is
actually
it not like
useful.
Colin?
Yeah, I know.
You won't be going anywhere, right, Colin?
It
We
is,
won't.
after all, how we found him with the goblin incident.
Yeah, I was about to say we're not gonna have another goblin in the warehouse incident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please, don't try. I'm going to place myself, please.
There we go. Colin's tracking rune added to Fortune's inventory.
Great.
Yeah.
So now it's even
Attacking
easier for her
vibe.
to find you and shoot your balls off.
He
True.
actually hands you a compass. The ring is still on his leg.
Oh, I said rune. I had no idea what it was.
Ah, okay, a rune. I thought you said ring. Yeah.
Oh. That works.
He hands you like a compass, basically. He tells you, "Oh well, the Lady Alice must have a very high interest in you because she paid for it already out of her own coffers. But thank you, and please have a lovely day." And he'll give you all very
Bye.
brief. He'll give you all a very brief salute, and then be on his merry way.
Back.
Colin's gonna say
Have a
to
good day.
Colin's gonna say to Fortune, Lady Alice has an interest in me, or that you?
We discussed using you as bait for the cult because they might want to.
Oh, that. Well, I don't know. Lady Alice would agree with that.
She did agree to it.
No.
That's why she did this.
You're just a great asset. Let's just say you're a great asset and a part of the team. Come on.
They'll be fine.
I'm a
You got
noble.
us watching your back.
I am a noble now.
No, you're just part of a rich family.
Yeah.
You're
That-
an aristocrat now.
All right. Yeah. So never mind. I don't really have. I kind of have power. No. Maybe yes. But not to rival all of you.
Don't worry, Colin. You're always part of the stomach.
Fortune's name literally carries no weight.
But that gun does.
Yeah. Well,
Of
no, not
course
really.
it doesn't, Freaky. It's a name. It doesn't have physical substance. You can't put it on something. This isn't Portal. You're not gonna push a red button with your companion. Well, I'm a fat cunt, so 9 probably would hit me.
And commoners have exactly 5 HP.
You somehow shot God with a 9.
Fortune fires into the air and hits the luminous being. The world ends.
Anyways, as well as with the compass, there is actually a piece of paper telling you how to get that ring off of him as well.
Good. She stores
Does
that
it
in a
say chop off
separate
the leg?
harbor bag.
Say what?
Don't let Colin see it.
Yeah, she stores that in a
Does it
separate
say
harbor bag.
Okay.
Does it
Does
say
it
just cut off the leg?
No.
That's what Fortune's gonna say, it says.
That's what BNF Rod's gonna do when you guys send me to bait for bait.
Possibly.
No, she's gonna burn your leg off, not cut it off.
Does it require like components?
Compass is the component.
To remove it?
Don't worry, Ghost. Fortune will never tell you.
Well, no, I'm just
You know when we try.
maybe when we
Miko,
suddenly have a change. We're in like the middle of a desert or something. Just in case to buy the components firsthand when we're in the city, you know.
Cohen's at a nice -3 good noodle stores.
Why?
Because
Oh
you
my
can get
God.
into a lot of trouble.
I mean, you go take her paper, you bought the last monster, and you almost burned down the forest.
Yeah, to be fair, that's
Mm.
after a good bit of recovery because you used to be at like -6. That's when she
You
was
also
plotting
woke
to
into a
shoot
god's
herself.
house.
That's after the forest fire, after the goat eating the book, after after breaking into the guard's house for some reason.
Fallen now. You don't have any shenanigans. He's lawful good, apparently. No, he's not.
He said apparently.
Ghost.
You
you
said
can-
you're for good. I want to say I object to every single thing.
You can't
I would
play
like you
a
to put-
lawful character.
I would like you to change that alignment to chaotic good.
You're the lawful neutral.
No,
get
chaotic.
Oh. You're not suitable for a lawful character.
I think you Colin may be good. He's probably good.
Kale's a law.
Like good. He's not malicious. That's definitely.
We'll see. We'll see about Kale. So far, so good on Kale, but it's you. We'll see how long that lasts.
Oh wow, alright. In Tomb of Annihilation, he's also lawful neutral.
Beholder, though.
Do you see that, Freaky?
I do, and that's some useful information for later.
No, that isn't. No, you're lying.
Ah.
I
That's
believe
the only.
it will be the next day is the day that you guys leave, I believe.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh
Alright.
no. Oh shit. Oh
We're
fuck.
finally leaving this town, city.
The fucking 15 sessions that's been just this image.
I know. That's. Oh god. That's very true.
God,
So,
I need more
we're going to the dwarf place tomorrow. Fortune breathe, fortune breathe, fortune breathe.
That's a very hard. That's a very bad thing on my part. I really should have had more maps than just this.
To be fair,
I mean,
the only problem is that
You
it
did
wasn't
have
like an
this one.
actual town map. Is the only problem.
Yeah.
But the problem is you'd
Okay,
have to have
once,
made
after
that,
this
which would have
town.
been a lot of extra effort for not a huge payoff. So I guess in the end it didn't matter.
Yeah.
So it wasn't that bad.
So
Plus
yes.
the power of imagination.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The only thing that matters was when I got trapped by that in that warehouse. That map matters.
Yeah, which you did have. So all was well.
Yeah, we had all the maps we needed.
And we didn't even need a map for the Fortune Ashala thing because you successfully described the space as having those slits and things for him to point guns through and all that. So all the relevant necessary information was there.
God, of all the times for me to roll a natural one, that was the.
Oh, don't worry, William. Fortune will not forget the name Cyric. And remember, this fortune is the one that's teetering very close to Dark Timeline.
I will not allow it.
You do with that shot, Freaky.
My what?
Oh man, this is gonna be a very bad next several sessions for Fortune.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I will not allow it.
Dwarves, no tieflings.
Well,
Oh
that's,
goodness.
So the next day, the next morning, you are all awoken actually very early, around 5 a.m. The sun isn't up yet. As you are all told, I'm sorry?
Oh, nothing.
You are all brought to a very large chamber, or well, not a large chamber, but you were brought to a about 20-foot by 20-foot empty room.
you can hear the little of Fortune's armor.
In the IAG building?
Yes, in the IAG building.
It's just this tiny, like, metal vibrating against metal. A fortune just shaking. Can be heard at all times.
Jin, you doing okay?
Do not talk to me.
Alright.
Oh God.
It's alright. It's alright. Everything's gonna be okay. Don't worry.
As you guys
anyone?
are, as the Lady Alice is there, she tells you, well, I have managed to get, I have managed to get all of you the audience with the Dwarven High Inquisitor. I am a little hesitant to send you, especially as one of you is a tiefling, but
Fortune, like,
You're-
has the helmet on. It's just... That is an important thing that will remain as long as possible. Sorry, continue.
yeah, she says that I am going to send you to. I will use the not which spell is it? Not gate.
Teleportation circle.
Teleportation. Yes, teleportation circle. I will be using teleportation circle to send you there. I apologize for the early morning, but this is the time slot. This is the exact point when I was told to send you. They said if you came at any other time, they would assume you are hostile and kill you.
Ah, well then, let's get that as soon as we
Wasn't
can.
that just peachy?
Let's get that as soon as we can, please.
Fortune hands Orion something.
Sorry, hold on. My phones are being wacky. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
You alive?
what did you say?
Fortune
Okay.
hands Orion something. Orion?
CERN.
With your life. Do you understand me? And she hands you her notebook.
Oh.
With your life.
Yep. Nod. Yep. Okay. Okay.
You just Sitting
Yeah.
there is also obviously also Sylvia and Sarvon actually.
Oh, why is Sarvon here?
Because he's with Colin. He's the person.
But, yeah, so add Fortune's
Oh, wait, no,
enduring notebook.
Actually, Sarvon, you released Sarvon, didn't you? Yeah, you did.
No, he's the personal friend. He got a pay raise, remember? Like 2 gold a day or 1 gold a day.
Fortune's notebook.
Fortune's enduring notebook, because it's an enduring spellbook with notes written in it instead. I dropped high gold on that thing.
Okay, I'm gonna stash it into like the most secure part of my backpack. Along with
Alright.
like my tools. And
Uh,
my notebook.
Okay, so yes, you guys, you see as Alice starts to, like, she has this very, like, this bright blue piece of chalk, that's very faintly glowing, and she starts to sketch on the ground, and as she's sketching, you see as that it is, second action, yes, okay. You see that she is making a very intricate symbol. Colon, the a skilled worker is 2 gold a day, not 1.
So 60.
Yes.
Actually,
And I'm sorry.
is the notebook a good shape and size to be hidden within my coat?
This thing
Yeah.
is a fucking grimoire.
Okay,
'Cause
nope.
It weighs 5 pounds, so
Okay, yeah, no.
it's a sizable one.
Yeah. And you guys are sent to the dwarven city of Drunag.
Would you look at this? Oh god.
Oh,
So they
boy.
just have a good design.
Oh, it is a good look,
Hmm.
isn't it? It does look
Let's
cool.
just hope that it's.
I
Let's just hope
I
that
mean-
water. Let's hope that water is just colored and not lava.
That's probably molten iron.
Oh, I love this design though. It looks so cool, but it's also so intimidating.
You guys are in a. You guys arrive.
Fortune's
You are
too
in
terrified
a.
to fangirl right now.
Yeah.
Ryan's like,
You are in a 50-foot cube room of black marble. It is very well lit. Like, even though it is completely utilitarian, you can still tell, like, the ground under your feet, it is entirely level. There's no blemishes, no, like, swells, nothing. It is, for a completely empty room, it is incredibly well made. Except that it's not a completely empty room, as there is about 100 dwarves in the room, every single one of them pointing a weapon at you.
that's what the wisdom save was for. He feels I was shitting myself. I'm not.
We
I
came here not to fight.
I'll step forward.
We came here for peace.
We come here representing the IAG.
Shut up! Show us the badges. All of you.
Pull out my badge.
And lava up in the air.
Presents the badge.
Very nervously.
See?
Ryan's got
Surely.
nerves of steel right now.
He does. Amazing.
Hang on.
Is that not?
I actually don't think that. No, actually, the Lady Alice would not have allowed Sarvon to go with you. He's
That
not a
makes sense.
member of the IAG, therefore she cannot guarantee his protection.
Okay, that's fair.
Also, why would he come?
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
why would Colin
Yeah, why would he come?
preemptively
He's a
pay him
smart
60 gold if he was coming with?
Yeah,
He's a smart
yeah.
guy. Why would we come here?
He's not coming, but I still need to pay. That's
Also, it's not like that's like it's like $60,000, isn't it?
Something like I don't know.
He's
Or
making 60,000 a month. Holy shit!
Or no, it's
To be
probably
fair,
like
there's no
6
dollars in this world.
It's probably more like 6,000, not 60,000. Well, we're talking about like material exchange rate, roughly. We're not talking about like actual conversion rates because we went for the amount of gold a gold coin weighs converted to US dollars at this time. It would be like 1 gold is worth, like, was it 18,000 or some shit like that?
So everyone in this world is rich.
I
So,
mean, by
hold
our
on,
world
one-
standards, yeah.
But yeah,
No.
they look at all of your, all the dwarves. By the way, they're almost all of them are wearing the exact same thing, black, full plate armor, like black iron, like full helmet, a small, like I want to say a cloak, but like a cape behind them, like a very thick wool cape. and every single one of them you see has a halberd. Oh no, Boxy Woxy just left.
Okay, it's gone.
No, the box.
So Owen and
Woxy,
Yeah, he's
Woxy,
gone.
it was.
Owen and
Where's
I don't know
is
where he
Box
would
Rots
be.
even here with us?
I think he
I don't
lost
know.
continuity.
He's in
I
Discord.
don't-
Mm.
Yeah, I haven't, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't heard him speak actually for like a while now.
Yeah, he responded to the Boxy Woxy Woo, but then,
Yeah, but
left.
that was like half an hour ago.
Yeah, at least.
Okay, so Owen is probably near the front. One more alongside the line. Oh, he's
Hey,
back.
there he is.
Yep.
He's experiencing
Oh, there
technical
was Rots.
difficulties for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
So Owen's in the front, near a lion. He would
Yeah.
Super's trying to
Box,
give him his badge.
Boxtrot, hang on, comical. Boxtrots, are you here?
Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
No
Hey.
Boxy Woxy Woo.
Hello there.
Oh, please don't call me.
Hello there.
Did you have you been here or have you
Yes, I've been listening in.
okay?
Been having some mic problems. Sorry about that.
Okay, you're fine then.
To be fair, 30
Um,
gold a month, that's enough for him to live a comfortable lifestyle and be like making some considerable savings.
Hmm.
That's
But
like,
you won't have a right to come here.
no, I was just talking about Sargon's money making right now.
Yeah. If you came here, you won't have a life at all.
True. That's why it's good he didn't. I don't think he'd want to come here anyway.
I don't think any of us was.
Oh,
by the
fortunate.
way, in case I forgot to tell you or you forgot, this is the Dwarven capital
Yeah.
city.
This is
Yep.
totally
Yep.
fun.
100 dwarf, pointing their
Yeah.
music.
Like Fortune
You
is
see
standing
that-
straighter than Orion right now.
Yeah, you see that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you see that they are like all wearing like this heavy black iron plate mail, full helmet, like this heavy wool cloak behind each of them. You see that one of them has like a bit of white paint on their armor. Like it's three stripes above a dot, and it's the only one that's not wearing a helmet. As you see, it's a female dwarf. She's got like this close cropped brown hair. You see, she has like various scars. These bright blue eyes, and her nose is like she has obviously very strong features as being a dwarf, and like her nose is like slightly bent, obviously having been broken several times at some point.
A miracle it still resembles a
And-
nose.
You see, is like she reaches up, like taps one of your badges, it gives off like that slight glow. Before she barks, "Stand down" in Dwarvish. You see, almost completely in sync, all the dwarves like stand back at attention, and then they shift so that there is a line, or there is a lane between you and the door. Like she doesn't say a word before, as she just beckons her head for you guys to follow her.
We follow, I guess.
Fortune has positioned herself next to Orion and is walking in perfect step with him. Mimicking his every movement.
Thumper.
Act as human as possible, act as human as possible, act as human as possible.
Oh, yeah, he's
I put my hand on her shoulder. It's fine.
Don't do it. You're drawing attention.
As you guys move, you notice that it is almost sweltering hot in this place. As you come out in this building over here.
Oh,
Ryan
did
is
you
calm.
get this place?
Ryan is
Ah,
perfectly
very
calm. Astra was fucking freaking out.
As like you reveal it reveals you are in a cavern that appears to be about a mile and a half tall. You see in front of you like this just lake of molten something, just this glowing red abyss in front of you. As you look to your right, you see obviously like all these buildings carved into the stone, like the various walls and all of that nature.
I
It's a
like
dwarven fortress.
the place.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Comical?
Oh, just says I like the place. Looks very cool.
Poor choice of words.
Thumper, not like. Looking around,
Just,
looking at
Don't. No,
The fucking
stay close.
slow
Stay close.
head turn to Thumper from Fortune, and then slow turn back.
Yeah, like
Just
as
pat
when
Stump on the head to stay
yeah,
close. Don't go
as
anywhere.
Thumper says, Thumper doesn't like the dwarf leading you just stops for a full 5 seconds. You see as she tilts her head until you hear this very loud crack, and then she just keeps going.
Okay,
All right, let's
keep on
keep
going.
going. Come on.
Thumper, roll me a charisma
Let's
save.
not talk anymore.
What?
Number Lord.
Hold on, are you serious?
Nobody
Yes, roll me a charisma save, Boxtrots.
why would I?
What?
Wait, what? Why do I need to?
Do it.
What the fuck? Or Freaky, what are you doing?
Do it.
Stop, Freaky, what are you doing? Freaky, what are you planning?
Charisma save.
Freaky!
Are you
I did-
are you trying to see if like she tries to do something, or
No,
like
this
are
is
you
to see if
casting
he. This
spells?
is to see if he feels Fortune's eyes burning a hole through his skull.
Okay, and Orion probably notices this, and he's like, Fortune,
Fucking
come on.
Fucking laser eyes.
Fortune.
She becomes Superman for
Yeah.
0.5 seconds. Just lobotomizes Thumper. Like in the fucking Justice Lord's arc
Yeah.
of Unjust League Unlimited.
I feel like Orion and Orin are just like try grasping at straws to try and keep the party together.
And I'm trying not to use my calm emotions. Because who knows what the fuck triggered these people.
Yeah, Astra,
Yeah,
I don't
no spells.
I don't
no
think
spells.
Orion could lose Fortune if he tried right now. She's like mimicking your mannerisms.
She
No,
she leads you all like across this very large open platform. Once again, it is considering it's a floor, it is intricately carved. Like you don't even see, like it's almost like glass. You can once again like it seems to be some sort of marble. It's almost like glass. You can see like you can't how do I put this? You can see what's close to it. Do you know what I mean by that?
Oh, it's like
Yeah.
reflective, it's smooth. It's
Yes.
very smooth, very clean, very well made.
Like
Tool
if you
marks.
looked at her feet, you could see up to her calves, but other than that, like it would be blurred. You wouldn't see anything.
Yeah.
She leads you across this smooth surface, like the sound of her, the sound of iron on marble being like the only thing you can hear. As considering how early in morning it is, there's not a whole lot of people there. You see you see a few dwarves like pulling. You see a few dwarves on carts, like with massive barrels on them, being going back and forth. You see like a cart with what seems to be bars of metal on it being shifted. You see a dwarf opening a sluice gate, and you see like as whatever this molten substance is goes through a channel under your feet as there is a grate for you to walk on. You can feel the heat rising.
For the first time in a very long time, fortune is not chilly.
Yeah. And you are all led from this building all the way up
Long ways off.
Yeah.
to
Dwarves ain't afraid of walking.
Are we there yet?
you
Are
are
we
led
there
all
yet?
the way over
Backhanded
here.
by fortune before you even reach the second word.
A few
And
seconds
about,
later. Are we there yet?
and as you guys start to get to here, the very the upward trek, she actually starts to speak to you in very in flawless common. Or she tells you you're she tells you fuck. God damn it. I keep knowing exactly what I want to say, but as soon as I open my mouth to say it, I lose my train of thought. And I
Articulate
don't
the
know.
sentence beforehand.
What?
Just take a moment, just take 5 seconds. Sentence will be this, breathe out, then say it. Because that happens to me too, where like I'll get too caught up in the words I'm trying to say while I'm saying them and trip over it. So you have to like stop, breathe, and slow your heart rate to make it stop. And then you could say it.
Okay. My name's Les Nice. I am a captain in the army of the Forged. Your audience with the Inquisitor will be tomorrow afternoon. I am taking you to the Currently, we are on our way to the IAG building. You will be given passes. You must present those passes wherever you go. If not, you will be killed. You will
Notice.
once we get you settled into your housing, I will be your liaison to the city.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
She about halfway up, she turns to all of you, looks at you, looks each of you in the face for 5 seconds before, and as she gets to Fortune, you see her lips very visibly curl in disgust.
Fortune has been in the helmet non-stop this entire time. She is not taking it off.
I think the fact that you're represent.
I know.
It's
important. It's important to Fortune.
She sees the mask. She says, yes, keep the hellspawn on a leash, but the mask will go a long. I suppose the mask will go a long way. I went from slightly Scottish to South African for some reason.
It's fine. Keep it.
The mask will
This
go a
person
long.
is also.
And you would notice very much so that the path up to the IAJ building not nearly as nice. It's much more rough. It's much more rough hewn. Obviously much newer. There's still rubble on parts of the road. Her feet are actually kicking up dust. It's still a very nice road though. Actually nicer than a lot of the roads you saw in Foveros. And eventually you get to the IAG building, which is up here. It's a very heavy iron door with the IAG symbol on it. and you see is there is a dwarf actually manning the desk. They'll nod to you guys. And let's see. She'll actually and crap, come on. Lesnace will actually give Orion a stone. It is a stone of sending. By the way, here it is. That's her name.
Alright. So I'm sending? Yep.
She will tell you. You will be allowed to leave this. You will be allowed to explore the city at your leisure, but if you are told not to go somewhere, you do not go there. The markets open up at 8 a.m. and close at 8 p.m.
Right, thanks for the information, miss.
Your liger.
Ma'am.
The leaguer.
Leisure. Oh wait, no, never mind.
There you go. Goes
Leisure
Oh,
is-
leisure. There's an I in there. Yeah.
I almost forgot. Where are you? There we go.
Fireplace.
Fireplace. D&D, the fire.
I mean, we're in a really hot place right now, so
Have none of you noticed I've had fireplace as my token every single session?
I've noticed.
I have.
I know this.
you've seen it, yes. And I like it, and I love it.
We have crab.
You go
I
from
just
crab
didn't notice
to
that you
weasel.
weren't fireplace this time.
Crab, a weasel, Strahd, and a fireplace.
So, are we given the marks or the pendants or whatever? So we're able to go around.
Yes, you are each given a hang on. You are each given a necklace. Craft, Strahd, fireplace, and weasel. I love. What are you, Astra?
I'm gonna be Leek.
It's the leak.
Or Quadrillata.
As you guys
I'm gonna find
Yes.
a kid in the deck and put that photoshopped one. The kid in the
Oh.
deck photoshopped onto the enchilada. Enchilada. That could be it.
Oh, lovely. Well, you
Oh,
guys
it'd
all
probably be
know
Luke.
what Freaky is when he DMs. Yeah, same thing I always am. Satan.
You are each given a iron token. I love it. How did you make that quickly?
I had it in my token folder
Okay, I'm saving
for
that.
a while now. I had it in my token folder for a while now.
It is a iron token. On one side is the symbol of the dwarven, a symbol of the dwarven king, which is a hammer with the haft going through a crown, and on the other side is the symbol of Moradin.
Ooh,
What does that look like?
it's the all
Dwarf
hammer.
How much time?
Thumper's gonna, once
Yes.
given, he's gonna tie it around the staff of the adder
It's
have it hang there.
always hammer time here.
Oh,
The
this
symbol
place
of
is a big
Origin is
challenge.
actually a fire on top of an anvil.
It's still always hammer time here.
Yeah.
Uh,
And
So,
you
do
are.
we go?
I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing. Well, continue.
You are. Les Nice like holds the door open for you. To like go inside, and then she tells you, if you want to head somewhere, simply tell me. I will come as soon as I can, and I will escort you.
I assume that's from the Stone of Sending.
Yes, I have the other one, and she will hold up, and you will notice that they're actually both a very nice basalt, like a nice little black. It's a very heavy black stone with like, very octagonal.
See, that was Astro asking if Orion would have put it more like military. But yeah.
oh, Colin's asking, how do I measure time in what I assume is the underground?
So
There
a
are
fascinating contraption called.
She'll look at you and she'll tell you, there is a bell at the start of every hour.
Hmm.
What time was it when we left?
It was about
5?
5:30.
5
Okay,
a.m.
okay.
Yeah, after 8.
Oh. As you're entering in, Thumper has a sort of frown on his face while he's gonna tug on Orion's like cloak to get his attention.
Yeah, what's up?
Why people here so mean? Not nice.
That's alright. They just haven't gotten to know you yet.
What was that?
It'll be fine. They just haven't gotten to know you yet.
Hmm. Too hot here. I don't
Yeah.
like.
It'll be fine. We'll be in and out. We'll just be in and out.
Hmm. They not nice to Fortune.
So far,
I
they
don't
have
like.
said and done nothing with Fortune.
Well, Thumper heard earlier that.
Yeah, that's all you've gotten.
Well, they're just religious.
Hmm.
Alright,
Don't worry, Fortune's gonna have her mask on, so they're not gonna know what they're not gonna know of her background.
I trust.
Colin.
Don't want anyone hurt in scummy town.
Does he say that in front of the lady?
Yes.
yep.
Hey, no one's stopping him. Why not?
Some Orion's like, wait, what? No.
Actually, oh, this is right next to Orion, so Fortune's there.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Does a 12 hit Thumper?
Ooh. The 12 does not hit Thumper.
Oh, back of the hand like goes for you. Probably hits your staff. I don't know.
Les Nice is closing the door as he's saying this. As like she hears him say this, and like she just kind of pauses, and you hear, and she just this narrow, her eyes just narrow at him, and she says, "You might want to keep that one quiet. Not not a lot of dwarves are as professional as I am." And she
course.
just
No.
closes the door.
We're terribly
Thumper-
sorry, man.
Thumper.
Thumper kind of just tilts his head.
Thumper. Owen just picks
Okay.
you up, puts down his
Huh?
pillow, and sits you on it. Just go to sleep, please. We're gonna
Also-
find you when you wake up.
The Thumper's gonna look at Fortune. Why? Hit Thumper. What did I do?
Has Lessness left yet?
Yeah, I said like as soon as she said that, she closed the door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys are just in the common room of the IAG now. You see, it's a very nice building. Obviously, it's made of like some sort of gray, heavy stone. It seems like a more traditional building instead of like every other building you've seen, where it seems to be one single piece. Now it's you see like the individual bricks that made up this building.
Okay.
You're on a platform next to the desk. There's like a sunken lounge with a large brazier in the middle, which has a very small flame at the moment. But there's like there's a built-in stone couch with just heat with silken pillows.
So
Fortune,
Fortune.
before you say anything, let's get somewhere more. All right, Fortune. Before you say anything,
She
let's
like
get
puts
somewhere
up a
more.
hand. She puts up a hand.
Uh,
Flaubert, we are guests here. Very, very unwelcome guests. I want you not to speak unless you are spoken to. Not to make eye contact unless you are addressed. Do not touch anything unless it is handed to you. Do not go anywhere without being directly within eyesight of myself or anyone else here that is not Conan. Conan, the same goes for you.
Wow.
Any tiny mistake any of you make reflects badly on us as a group. It reflects badly on our countries. It reflects badly on the IAG. And they will take it all out on me. No matter what it is, no matter what you do, no matter if I was even in the same room when it happened. So, if you care about your countries, if you care about your families, if you care about yourselves, if you care about your jobs, if you care about me, you will all be on your best behavior. Have I made myself clear?
Town not
Have-
nice then?
after
Fortune?
Fortune gives her speech, I'm gonna like go top. Say
Until we leave this country, you are not to speak your mind. At all. No opinions.
anything we do,
Mm,
anything we do that may be impolite or anything like that. If we're lucky, we'll just be kicked out or thrown in jail. Fortune will probably be killed.
Let us hope it does not come to that.
Thumper not like this place.
Fortune,
It'll be
like,
fine as long as
Not
we.
nice.
Fortune will
As
fucking
long as-
grab Thumper's beak when he's trying to say that. No opinions, Thumper. Until we have left this country, no opinions.
This is like good cop, bad cop.
Like, she is shaking.
That-
You have never seen her this scared.
It is at this point that you guys all hear a voice that basically just says, it's like, we got a lot. Looks like we got a few live ones.
Fortune freezes.
Okay. Who are you? Mine.
As you turn around, you see there's a group of about 3 gnomes, each of which have the same pendant you have, and each of which has a IAG badge on. they're just kind of chilling out next to you. You
Well,
see
hello
that
there.
you see that the one in front, it has like a gold badge, and the two behind him each have copper. As the dwarf at the counter is just looking at Thumper with like this just slack-jawed appearance, you see that they also have a copper IAG badge.
Well, hello there. Sorry about the ruckus. We are
Terribly
trying.
sorry about. Yeah, I was gonna say the pretty much the same thing.
Thumper tries to speak, but is still silenced by Fortune.
Fortune,
Fucking
let go.
death
Mm.
grip.
I'm gonna put like
Mm.
my hand on Fortune's shoulder. Fortune, you're gonna crush his beak. Let him go.
Owen
Let's go.
digs
Thumper
into
starts-
Thumper's bag.
Thumper slapping Fortune's hand. He can't breathe. He can't breathe.
When Colin said you're gonna crush his beak, Fortune had let go.
Alright,
Mm.
Owen will
Thumper, please. For
and
me.
go.
Thumper. For me.
Why?
For me. No words. Thumper,
It'll be
please.
okay, Thumper. Just watch. Think before you speak. Okay? And don't
Please.
say anything offensive.
Please do not speak at all. Please.
It's nice to meet you, folks. Name is War.
Whoa. Ah, a nice name.
And
What are yours too?
and Orin, you actually would recognize that name, as Lady Alsgate told you that he would be basically your IAG contact in the city, and he was going to
good
tell
to
you.
know.
He was basically going to be like your informant. He's going to tell you who the big players are, like the issues of the city, like the basic general tone, how everyone is right now, if there's any unrest or anything.
Ah, whoa. Lady Alice told me about you. Nice to meet you. Sorry about all of this again.
Honestly, I feel the dwarves, whenever they get near this place, come a bunch of pricks. The farther they get away, the nicer you meet one.
Good to know.
I usually live above the ground, not under it.
I'm sure some people would love to be here.
Fortune is very comforted
Maybe
by
we'll
this
rest of
accent,
the
and she
lava.
doesn't know why.
Oh.
Country bumpkin, huh?
No, because it's Texan.
Nigel.
Yeah, that was the joke. Because it's a Texan accent.
Yep, I know.
Yeah.
Country.
I do not know why. Because Fortune has never met Nigel in this one. This is complete loser Fortune.
Now, what do you say we all get a bite to eat? It's early as fuck and I'm hungry.
But didn't she say that shops don't open at 8 a.m.? It's currently just 5:30.
Yeah, let's go to the cafeteria.
Oh, we have a cafeteria here. Are the foods as good as place looks?
Well, it's not
I don't
bad.
think there are fruits.
Oh, thank goodness. At least it's something.
Vegetarians are screwed here.
Actually, well, let's see, it's an underground thing. There'd be a lot of insect proteins, a lot of fungus. They might be able to grow things like potatoes, maybe.
The
Yes,
wine
you guys-
is just lava.
You guys all get to like the chow hall. When it's instead of tables, it seems to be instead like there's blocks of stone, and instead of benches, once again, just long straight pieces of stone. There's no cushioning on these. But yeah, you see that the person cooking behind the counter, like in the kitchen, is a very old-looking elf. He just looks kind of tired.
Very old-looking elf. If he's an old-looking elf, there's a chance that man has been cooking for hundreds of years and is some sort of grand master of culinary delights. Or he's been cooking for 2 weeks and is actually a master of weaving.
Weaving?
I love how you had to pause for like a full 2 seconds to think of something.
I wanted it to be something like incredibly tiny and somewhat
Unrelated.
useless. Yes. Well, not useless, but you know what I mean. But before we go, Fortune is actually going to calm down a bit, and she's gonna get down. She's gonna squat down, hands on Thumper's shoulders. Thumper, please, for me, I need you to not be yourself. I know that is a terrible thing to ask someone, I really do. But I need you to do this for me, okay? I need you just, if someone does something mean, just let it happen. Don't try to help, don't try to say anything.
Why we
Thumper,
work with
Thumper, let me finish.
bad people?
Let me finish. If you feel like you want to help me, don't do anything, okay? The thing that you can do most to help me right now is to just do what I say, okay? Do not speak unless spoken to. Do not make eye contact unless you are addressed. Do not touch anything unless it is handed to you, alright? Or unless somebody else in the group says it's okay. I need you to do this. It's going to be awful, but I need you to understand. Whatever happens to the rest of you, if the rest of you get kicked out, they will imprison me. If the rest of you get killed, they will torture me and then kill me. I will get one stage worse than whatever all of you get. Alright? So, I need you to understand that anything you do could get me killed. Okay, Thumper?
All right. But Thumper not like bad people. I don't.
Thumper, they are probably
Crosses
not,
his arms.
Thumper, they are not bad people. They are afraid of something that I am. And the something that I am is a very bad thing. Okay? Devils are not nice creatures. They are not good things. Okay? They are worried about their people, about their families. That is what's happening.
Not you. Good devil, though.
That's not how it works, Thumper. Okay?
Stay silent. He's not gonna
I
respond.
just need no more questions, no thoughts. When we get back, you can tell me everything you want to say. You can say every terrible thing you had built up. I will listen to you. I will explain everything, answer all of your questions. But until then, please, nothing. Okay? I'm not going to be here for you to talk to anymore if you don't listen to me now.
Thumper just gonna look at the ground.
And Thumper, no squish
The
rock.
frown.
No squish rock. Please. Please, no squish rock.
A loud T-Rex roar echoes throughout the city.
Thumper is gonna go through his bag, pull out the squish rock, and hand it to Fortune.
Oh,
No squish rock.
Thank you. I will give this back when we get home. She's going to very gently put it in the bag of holding.
You see War. He like looks very you see like he cocks an eyebrow. He's like, "What is that?"
It It's a magic item. We call it the squish rock. It makes animal noises. Some of them very loud.
It's Thumper's.
Yes.
Do you mind showing me that later? That looks real interesting.
Maybe when we get out of here.
I would rather not, because if there's a small chance that the noise it will make will be very loud and make people very angry.
We've had a T-Rex roar on multiple occasions.
I see. That's quite interesting. Well, you'll have to tell me about it at some point, but let's go get some food. By the way, you see he is like a very wrinkled dwarf, or a very wrinkled gnome. He has like very fluffy white hair that like extends out from his head. He has eyebrows that also extend out from his head. He's got this thin he's got this thick curly mustache. His clothes, he's got yellow and white striped pants. He's got purple leather boots, purple and white striped coat with like a gold necklace, and like he has one of those. You guys know Cruella de Vil? Like she had that stick with the cigarette on the end of it.
Yeah. Yep.
He has one of those,
What do you mean,
but
one dimensions?
sorry.
You meant from 101 dimensions?
Yes.
I think I know.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
He's
it.
got one of those, and the cigarette is like exuding purple smoke.
Ooh, purple smoke? Sounds so
Purple
cool.
smoke,
Yeah,
huh?
that purple haze.
And by the way, if you offer Orin, if you offer it to Thumper, he's gonna take it.
Mhm.
He's gonna hug it tightly. Thumper, keep. Thank you.
Yeah.
Holds it tight. Walks away.
Just hug it whenever you feel. Okay. And just hug it whenever you feel angry. But alright, bye. Have fun.
Thank you.
What did he give you? Oh, the comfy pillow. Yes.
Comfy pillow.
Yes.
I knew
It's
everyone
Thumper's
would
now.
probably like it. So okay. I mean, sure.
Well, that's what Thumper's saying. Well,
I mean, Thumper wants to keep it. That's fine.
by the way, as we walk towards the cafeteria, Thumper would ask War. What you do here? War? That's War. Ooh,
Do you
look at
see
him.
that?
Look at him. He's very old.
Oh.
Jeez.
What? Doc Emmett Brown with Captain Hook's mustache.
Look at that eyebrows. For
Hey.
goodness, it's bigger than wider than his head.
Those are
Jesus
some.
Christ.
Those are some kill eyebrows right there.
I love those. I love that image. I love that edit someone made where Satsuki, like, she has her eyebrows and like they're literally flapping, and she takes off with them.
Yep.
Oh.
It's one of my favorite ever shit posts.
Yep. You mean this one?
Yeah. Oh man, it's so good.
One day we'll find the artist that made this.
And he tells you, well, I'm usually just an IAG member like y'all, but Lady Alice asked me to come here a few years ago, try and get a little bit more cooperation with the dwarves. Most of the ones outside the country seem to be pretty even-tempered, but like I said, the closer they get to this place, the more, let's just say, zealous they become. And since they hired me instead of because I was also born and raised in this city.
Well, you seem to turn out very much better.
Yeah, we gnomes usually live above the mountain, not underneath it. But well, my family was let's just say a purveyor of magical wares.
Ooh.
How long have you been an IAG member?
Oh, about 30, 40 years now.
And you said that his badge was copper, right?
No, his badge is gold.
Oh, gold. Got
The
that
other
wrong.
two gnomes are copper.
Ah, I see. Got that wrong. Hmm, much. You seem very nice. Really?
I said, well, thank you kindly. But we should probably get to the meat of this.
Well, thank you kindly. In his voice.
Well, thank you kindly.
Yeah. I always did like you little
Thank you
kinky.
kindly.
Get down to the meat of this.
Yeah.
It's always good.
And he's going to like sit. He's gonna like as you guys all sit down. Like he's gonna give you guys. He's gonna like put out like various papers and things of that nature. He's gonna tell you things like, well, you see, recently the king and the Grand Inquisitor have been have been at odds a little bit. Recently, the Grand Inquisitor found one of his inquisitors found signs of devils in a house, or at least they thought. So he had every inhabitant of the house thrown into the pits. Then he had the house destroyed and also thrown into the pits. The Dwarf King didn't like that very much, but it is within his purview.
What's the pits?
I have
No,
made
what?
a terrible mistake.
No, it would
See
be.
that?
Oh, go
You
ahead.
see that big old pit of molten out there?
Oh,
Yeah. That pit
Yeah.
that wouldn't kill a devil. Moving on.
It would kill the devil worshippers.
Yeah, wouldn't kill a devil though.
And it would
Oh,
kill
no.
the tiefling.
Shut up.
well, that's not so nice now, ain't it?
No, not really. But there's been a bit of unrest in the city.
I miss Nigel.
But can it beat Koku though?
If he stays under it long enough, because he still needs to breathe.
Because
Moving
you see, that building was a hospital, a very successful one. A lot of healers died in that little incident, and they're trying to save face. Now, other than that, there's three main families that you gotta watch out for. There's the family that the Grand Inquisitor is from, the War Mauls. Almost every single one of that family is a let's just say holy warrior. Makes up a lot of the Inquisition. I hear just Freaky pounding on his keyboard.
Sorry.
Then you got the Smelt Shoulders.
What name? Smells shorter.
That's the family that makes most of the weapons and arms. Or at least it's, well, at least it's less profitable, anyways. They made a type of coal a while back that got them their prosperity. Cut down on smoke. Made it so that smoke deaths dropped by more than 2/3. Got very famous and very popular for that. And then
Fortunately,
the third
becomes more
one.
hopeful about her gas mask plan, because she might cut out that last third.
Yeah. And then there's mining operations.
Then you got the third family, the gold branches. They're the traders. They're the ones you're least likely to find in the actual city.
They all bad? These families?
Not bad. Not bad. Opinions, not bad, please.
Well, like most folks, some of them are good, some of them are bastards. It's on a case-to-case basis, honestly.
Just cocks his head. Also, by the way, if we're in the cafeteria and we're sitting down on the stone benches, Thumper has the comfy pillow on the chair. He's sitting on the comfy pillow.
Yep. There's there has been a bit of unrest. The Church of Moradin seems to be getting very active recently. No one's really sure why. No one's saying anything. All I know is that services at the church have dropped rather precipitously.
What church was this again?
The Church of Moradin.
I love
We
it.
all
Sorry, what
have
did you say, Freaky?
Precipitously. I love it. Yeah, it's
I'm-
most
yeah.
precipitously.
I'm trying to
I'll tell you what.
develop Freaky's habit of taking notes of everything.
Yeah, the city's fancy.
I take notes of
Yep,
things that I absolutely need to remember. Basically, I take notes semi-in character, so it's like I take notes of things that Fortune would fucking obsess over. So like this is
so
something where
Church
Fortune
Mor-
would be turning on all of the brain.
Recently, there's also been a bit of a shakeup. One of the more, let's just say, populated gold mines recently accidentally came across a part of the Underdark.
Oh.
So they dug a bit too low.
They go
Yep.
too deep.
And how's that being resolved? Are there
It
any
hasn't
conflicts?
There's been a very good portion of the military actually sent there. Priests and the Templars, of course, but the actual rank and file military.
And Wormhole, I'm guessing, was the military. I spaced out.
Wormhole was a big chunk of the Inquisition, like clerics and paladins and things of that nature.
He was
Holy
saying
warriors.
the military has made major steps, but the Inquisitors and the Holy Mission have mostly avoided it. Basically.
Yes.
Which means the
Most
king
of the
is very
Inquisition.
interested, but the Inquisitor
They
is
never
not.
expected this dwarvish Inquisition.
I never expected that choosing the Inquisitor was the worst possible decision, because I was thinking, choosing the king would be very bad, because then someone brought a fucking devil spawn in front of the king. Speak to the Inquisitor, follow chain of command. That's smart, right? Right. Right.
Thumper is going to look at everyone else. Is the Underdark bad?
Sorry about
Very bad.
Yeah, kinda.
Why?
So he got a very bad. Yeah, kinda. There.
Why?
Actually, what do I know about what do I know about the Underdark?
Yeah, same here.
I would like each of you to do a history check.
Oh no.
Alright.
Dirty 20.
Fortune, why?
A 10.
For some reason, it says page unresponsive, so I'm gonna have to.
Oh no.
So each.
So Ryan got
I-
20, Ocean got 6, Owen got 10, and Colin got 18. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
I'll roll a history check.
Orion. Even if Colin knows he's not talking.
+1 good star for
Colin?
Colin.
Yeah, Colin, you've actually heard about the place, read about it, and you remember reading about it a while back. It's like one of the biggest dangers of mining, accidentally coming across the Underdark. It's a very large, very dark place that stretches across basically the entire planet. It's more or less it's an entirely other continent underneath the continent. No one knows like how actually large it is, or like where, like no one's ever mapped it out. But let's just say there's a lot of things down there.
Yes.
A lot of things that want to eat you,
Yes.
or kill you,
Yes.
or enslave you,
Yes.
or all three.
So, Ghost will understand
At the
this.
same
It's
time.
under rail.
I've heard of a particular
Orion?
party that was trapped in the Underdark.
Orion, you actually at one point you remember as being told that you remember actually being stationed at an entrance to the Underdark.
Fucking Star Wars Sport
Mhm.
came out. Oh, by the way,
Uh,
Fortune reaches into her pocket and pulls out a gold star sticker and puts it on Colin's face.
Oh
Ocean.
wow.
No.
Ocean.
Orion, while you were there, Orion, you were there for about a year.
Jesus.
You only ever actually came across three things, or well, only three things ever came out. One was a very, very large amount of these hideous white lizard creatures that were called troglodyte.
Troglodytes.
Fuck.
Troglodytes.
I was about to say something about ghosts.
That was
Oh.
Fucking troglodyte.
that was a fight in which a very large number of people died because there was basically an army coming out of this tunnel.
A small war took
The
place.
second thing, I'm sorry?
A small war took place, basically.
Yes. The second thing you remember was these very large creatures that you were told were called owl bears. They were basically just scared, like you basically just scared them back into the tunnel with like loud noises and stuff like that.
Dang owl bears.
Aggressive gibberish.
I wonder why they were in the Underdark. That's concerning.
The third thing was what was known was some sort of screeching, incorporeal undead.
Screeching, you say?
Ah, yes.
And a lot of people died, you say?
There was some people who died there, yes, but a lot of them seem to have aged several decades.
Oh, it was just a ghost.
It's a ghost.
I thought it was a banshee.
It's a ghost. Really now? thought it would
Yeah,
be
I
silent.
relay all this information. So yeah, not a
Mm.
fun place.
Yeah, the Underdark can get a little hectic at times.
I like
Mm.
pull up my sleeve and there's a bite mark from a troglodyte.
Thumper gasps.
He's going to turn into one.
I was a
Thumper.
troglodyte all along.
It was
Oh
me.
no, Orion.
It was
On the
me.
full moon every month.
It was me
On the
from
every full moon, I turn into a
Orion,
troglodyte.
Where
That-
troglodyte?
So that
you
explains
actually
why
like
you have a
like as you show that you start to get flashbacks, and like the number one predominant thing is
More
the
flashbacks.
smell, just the horrid stench these creatures had. Like it's the smell of like shit and mold, blood, rot, just every bad smell you could possibly imagine rolled into one,
It was
and
like
then smeared on a 7-foot tall albino lizard.
It was the smell.
So this is so
the shit you take after eating glass, but really.
so it was it's this thing that Ghost posted. That's a troglodyte.
That goes, yes, that is a troglodyte.
that explains why Lion has a so that means Lion has a -4 to intelligence and charisma. So that's what the race says.
Oh,
So
No,
really not
I'm
wisdom.
a were troglodyte. Every full moon, I turn into a troglodyte and kill people.
oh. Oh, Orion.
It's my secret.
Thumper? Not like the Underdark. Hmm.
Yeah, not many people do, but don't worry.
Yeah.
If anything comes out of there, I'll blow a hole right through its skull. I'm not sure how
I-
comforting that was.
I trust Orion.
You
Now,
kill people. That's good.
your meeting with the Inquisitor is scheduled for tomorrow, around 6 p.m. There will first be a small dinner party. Let all the big wigs and everyone get their appearance in, get puffed themselves up, look nice. And then you will be escorted to the Inquisitor's meeting hall. I recommend that the first thing you do when you get there is kneel and do not get up until he tells you to.
Hmm.
Noted. Noted. Noted.
At this point, like he kind of lifts up his shirt, and you see it looks like a long like pink scar tissue along the side of his body. And he'll tell you, let's just say he doesn't really tolerate disrespect very well.
Who's it?
Some of you may recognize this as actually, Orin, you definitely would recognize this as the burn someone would get if you heat an iron bar and press it against their skin.
Oh.
Ah.
Mhm.
Ah, God. Memories.
Oh.
Memories.
Wait,
I-
Orin, is there something we need to know?
Yep, that's a burn when you get from a metal. Yeah, we do not want to get that at all.
Now, she told me you're here to do two things. Number one, get an alliance with the dwarves to deal with the elemental cult. The second is to deal with some sort of item. She did not tell me what it was. What you want to do, you do two things. You get straight to the point. And number two, you frame everything as a positive for Trunag and the dwarves.
Thank you for the information. We will definitely take them to heart.
Oh, yeah.
We give Crystal Heart.
Crystal heart. What kind of weirdo would carve a heart out of crystal?
Some
Don't
very
worry about it.
wi-
The less you
Some
think
very
of it, the better.
It looked
it's
like
a very-
gummy worms.
Hmm.
Gummies
I
exist yet?
assume that because you're here, it has something to do with the elementals, but I'm not going to ask. If the Lady Alice did not trust me with that information, then it is obvious that it's on a need to know basis.
Also,
But-
Ryan, can I get those two names
Say what?
of who the
The
positive
gods.
spin was for? I need the spelling for my notes.
One more time.
I need the spelling of those two names. It stayed everything in a positive spin for. I need the two names for my notes.
Trunog and the dwarves.
Oh. How did I not? How did my
So
brain?
so the city and the race.
Yeah. How did my brain do that?
Thumper is gonna look towards the party and will say, Thumper, not like what Thumper hearing. Not nice.
We may have to ask you to sit out the meeting with the Inquisitor.
Thumper is going to hold his beak shut with his he's gonna hold his beak shut with his hand. Thumper
I'm not
will
sure if you're going to be allowed to sit out of this meeting. Thumper, I suppose your name is? Alice got all of you this meeting, and all of you will have to attend, or it might be seen as a slat. Now, the Inquisitor's name is Dovut Warball. The man is a very, very devout to the dwarven god. And he will show you like a small painting of the man.
It's literally hanging over the fireplace.
And that's big.
look at him. Dovut Warmal. Thumper
You have-
Warm.
got it.
If any of you have any religious iconography on you, do not wear it to the meeting.
Does that
Hey then.
iconography of the Allhammer?
What did I'm sorry, what freaky?
Does that include iconography of the Allhammer?
The Allhammer.
Dwarven god, Morden.
Morning.
Oh no, if he's a devout of the dwarven god.
I
so
know,
if you have
but it
other,
might be like, filthy foreigners not worthy.
no, he'd actually he'd probably be pleased to see you wearing the Allhammer's iconography.
Well, that's good to know. Maybe not
Okay,
me, but anyone else. Although I asked that the rest of you not try to wear it as a front because that is disrespectful.
Well, Thumper has his on hanging from his staff. Remember the amulet pendant that we were given?
That's the mark of the city, not iconography of the Allhammer.
Well, there is actually a iconography of the Allhammer behind it, as there's a king on the other side. Right, DM?
But what
It is one is the king, one is of Morden.
Exactly. So,
fair enough.
doesn't that count? That counts.
Yes.
Thumper has it on his staff.
Now,
tied it around.
let me ask you one very simple question, and then I'll answer any questions you have. Do you have anything to say make things go easier. A gift or a token or something of that nature.
I have brought
may have
several
multiple.
gifts and tokens.
Several gifts and what?
Thumper.
And tokens.
Token.
And tokens. Good, good.
One
Thumper is
second.
going to pull out
Dear.
the. Let's see, where is it? The little trinket that he was given by the stone giant back then.
Oh,
It's this little, as I
see the
remember,
tree.
is that little stone that has a hole in the middle, and once you look into the hole, there's like a little color array around the middle part,
Oh,
which looks pretty if you put in the light.
the kaleidoscope geode. I thought it was the obsidian tree. No, that was the thing he was making. That's not what he gave us. Never mind.
Nah. Yeah,
he gave it.
he gave Thumper this tiny little like 6-inch wide geode. Yeah, I remember that.
That's not
Yeah.
tiny.
Little token.
I'm honestly surprised you remember that.
Why wouldn't I remember something like that, William?
I remember the giant. I didn't remember what he gave us.
Yeah,
I know you were talking
you know
about
what? Yes.
stuff.
That was like several months ago. Give yourself inspiration for that.
Aw,
I had actually
thanks.
also forgotten about that.
Was a year ago.
Come on, it was a gift from a giant. Why would I forget?
That's true.
Hold
He-
on.
That was
he's-
interesting.
he
Oh, I
sees
missed
this.
that. Damn it.
He sees this and he looks surprised to see it. He asks to examine it, like holds out a hand a little bit.
Thumper
Steals.
gives.
Well. This is quite interesting. I've never actually seen something like this before. This would make a great gift to the Gold Branch family. They're having a little celebration today. It's
What for?
well, it's the head of the family has just his youngest son just gave birth to his not gave birth.
Mad
Fucking-
birth.
His youngest son gave birth to son.
There are no female
Oh.
dwarves. They just
Hey.
congeal out of the beards.
His the head of the Gold Branch family. His son's wife just gave birth to his first grandson, and they're holding a bit of a celebration.
Hmm.
This is probably the single best time if you want to also cozy up with them a little bit.
No. Don't want to give giant's token.
Fair enough.
May I ask?
Oh, a giant's token. That is quite interesting.
Hmm.
I'd like to know that story, but we don't have time at the moment.
Give it back.
It's the
He'll hand it
Please?
the
I'll hand it back
Blackbriar
to you.
mead. The Blackbriar mead and the gas mask, because Fortune's not only presenting a gas mask, she's also presenting a schematic for one, so they can make them themselves.
I have a hammer. That's literally it.
We also have the recipe for gunpowder,
True.
if push shove.
Well,
Did you say that out loud? Because
No.
good.
I can get you into that party if you want, but it won't be easy.
May I ask, do you know what the situation with the Steelveins family is?
Yes, well, the steel veins. I heard they very recently got out of mourning. Apparently they had a member over in Foveros who died.
Oh.
Yes, Master Clark saw.
Yes, that was the fellow's name.
have you heard how, that's it, my brain, get back here, brain, I need you, brain, don't you do it, Dalkier. Have you heard how Dalkier is the... I heard that there, I know that there were
I'm sorry?
clues. Dalkier.
Dakir.
Dalkier.
Dalkier.
His brother.
Yes. Well, Dalkier has been a little bit busy at the moment. He was actually the head of the man, which got connected to the Underdark.
Makes
So
sense.
he hasn't been seen in the last couple of weeks.
He disappeared or he's been busy?
Well, he hasn't been in the city, but the people who came back from the man says he's coordinating with the military.
That makes sense.
Which one?
With the
So-
King's Royal Army.
Yeah, no. That was a dumb question.
Can give you, if you're connected to Cragshaw, I can give you a bit of directions to their estate if you want.
I would very much appreciate that, yes. I sent them a letter. I believe they're expecting me to meet at some point.
It is actually at this point probably that the dwarf that was at the front desk actually would come inside, and he would hand you, Fortune, a letter telling you that it was just dropped off, and the insignia on it is that of the Steelbane family.
Wow.
Fortune?
Coincidence.
Fortune will speak.
You have estate too? Like Colin?
No, Fortune's going to thank him in Dwarvish.
He nods at you and says, "Well, he'll talk to you also in Dwarvish. I'm not sure what you're here for, but I really hope you succeed. This people here need to get a little bit more in the world. Need to get a little more into the world."
That is our mission. Thank you again. I'll have a be upon you.
He'll grab his IAG badge and he'll look at all of you and say, in like very broken common, "Need help? Can call me." And he'll like nod, like a little confident. Name's Audrock.
We
So many
will.
names.
Audrock Hillbuckle.
Hillbuckle.
We will. Audric Heelbuckle.
Aldrich Hillbuckle. That's great.
I went from Scottish to Texas again.
That's fine. I mean, that's
You know what?
supposed to be
The True Nog accent is now Texas.
Oh, and here I thought it was going to be the southernmost part of Pies. The most southern part of Pies, Texas. Archon, Texas. I'll tell you what.
You want to hear something
What?
really funny for me?
Hmm.
Apparently, historians say that the Texas accent is probably the accent that Shakespeare used because like that was the accent back then where the settlers came, and then when they got to Texas, the accent was insulated because no one really came or went, so it couldn't change. But the British accent changed because like people coming in, people leaving, like various languages and stuff happening. But because Texas was like a desert and insular, it couldn't change.
If I remember, it's Tennessee that's like that. Texas did change a bit because there was Mexicano you know, those Mexican
Yeah.
influence. Tennessee is in the mountains. That's the most insular thing, where it's literally, how did you all get here? We were born here.
Oh.
How did your ancestors get here? Well, they started walking west, and eventually they stopped walking.
Oh, spear. And followed by a cowboy.
Anyway, so yes.
God damn. I hate this.
Odric Hillbuckle then bows to all of you and goes back to the front of the back to the front desk.
Maybe I should speak in the accent. What do you think, Cobra? Fortune.
Who are you?
Yeah.
What did you do to Fortune?
It is me. I'm making a joke. I'll try to relax.
I didn't go.
The airs, I do declare, the airs got me feeling rather different.
Oh no.
God.
Who are you? What did you do to Fortune, you imposter?
I don't know what's going on here, but it's... Oh, what the hell? Why is my accent changing? Why am I talking like this? I don't... What the hell?
It's infecting us.
Ryan, what's wrong with you? Who are you people?
It's not letting me go back. I can't talk normally anymore. What the hell?
It's like helium. It's Texinium is in the air.
What did you do to
It
Ryan?
must be a rare element
Anyways,
in the air.
It's all the molten iron.
So, Funk to Ryan, to Fortune.
Fortune dies.
Oh,
anyways, so yeah, he'll also give you a few more family names, that less important families, but still a little high up there. Let's see. God
No.
damn it,
I
Ash!
thought that said
Stop.
smelter brain.
What?
In the meantime, I heard of a party who escaped the Underdark after being captured by a
Bunch of drow.
not dwarves. Why did I say dwarves?
Dwarves?
Drow.
Dwarf?
I should not dwarves. Drow.
Wrestle good.
I even heard that they defeated a Demogorgon.
These last names are fantastic.
I love them. Look at them.
Lava Brew.
But Thumper will turn to Fortune with stars in his eyes, you have estate too? Colin? Fortune?
No, Thumper, I do not have any estate. The only inheritance I received was the company. The family is just hopefully a positive contact.
Sorry. Didn't know.
It's alright, yeah. I know I've been a bit hard on you today, but I need you to just, please, best behavior while we are here, okay? Well,
And Thumper punt.
punt Thumper, no.
No.
But,
So, do you have any questions, Olivia?
the anime questions.
Any interesting places you suggest we visit?
Well, there's a place called the Half-Empty Pot. Quite interesting. One of the
something.
Half-empty pot.
I was looking at where Orion said try it.
You'll find a bullet in your head.
I mean, it's up to Colin if he wants to do it.
Oh, I will pop a cap in your ass!
I'm gonna pop a cap down your dick.
Colin, do you want one of the only experiences of a woman holding a dick being pressing a gun to it and pulling the trigger?
The gates are raised. Wait.
Anyways, so he tells you,
You'll be
yeah, the
shitting
half-empty pot. It's mostly it's a little gnome run place.
Sorry.
A bullet the size of a hammer, 3 inches. It's a little gnome run place. We got a lot of it's run by a bit of my extended family. You go there, you'll know what I mean by magical accoutrements. Quite
Ooh. Sorry, keep going.
a lot of
Sorry.
the you don't let's just say you don't have to pay the servers if the servers aren't alive.
Empty pot. Cool magic place. I want it. Yeah. Cool.
Let's also there's also a little if you're up for a little art, there's a place called the there's a little tattoo shop you can go to.
Magic
If you-
tattoos?
Yes, actually.
Oh.
This is
Get a
Astro.
little bit
He would not know.
extra. double
waste.
net 20.
Wasted on a Jake.
And max
Oh,
damage.
who are you shooting?
Colin Dick.
Freaky.
Wait, who is he shooting?
Yeah, that was shooting Colin's dick off with an SVNF Dragon Slayer round.
Oh my god.
Why? I didn't do anything.
I don't know.
That's what would have happened if you hit the little kinky.
Yeah. If you punt thunder.
Plus 24 plus.
Fortune will just fucking level an anti-tank rifle at your crotch.
Plus.
78 damage.
Oh goodness.
78 damage to your dick.
Damn.
Use the grip point, get advantage.
Anyways. Yeah, he'll tell you, there's a little tattoo shop if you look for a little bit of, if you're interested in that. Let you cast spells with your tattoos. It's a little pricey, but I guess, but from what my grandson here tells you, says it's rather worth it.
And the first time Colin speaks, he's gonna say, or Orion wanna get some tattoos?
I think I'll pass. Besides, I don't think I have
Thumper,
enough
want
money for-
tattoos?
No, absolutely not.
And then Colin's gonna ask, how much magical tattoo?
Hands, I suppose.
10?
Well, it depends on the power of the spell, really.
Thumper is gonna
Thumper.
look at Fortune, Orion, and Colin.
No.
Thumper want tattoo?
No. You're far too young to be getting tattoos.
What's a tattoo?
It is
They put ink in your skin.
They use a needle to put ink in your skin, Thumper. Do you want
And
that?
one of the
Feathers.
one of the two gnomes who look a lot like War will actually like pull up a sleeve and show you like a little design of a knight.
Damn it! Don't encourage him.
Thumper eyes are
no.
sparkling.
No.
It's not there. They have to stab you hundreds of times with a needle to do that.
But it
Oh,
looks so cool, though. Look at it.
Everyone's discussing Thumper on hunting wood, and all is here like, how are they gonna make a tattoo on the bird?
Very carefully.
Thumper's gonna look at Colin.
Man
Are you?
can't assume.
Colin, if you let him get a tattoo, I will. Well, I think Fortune's been
Colin.
threatening this for a while now.
If you go, Thumper want go too.
Thumper, no.
Get tattoo.
Thumper, you're far too young to get a tattoo.
Colin's gonna say, okay, here we go. Colin's gonna say, Thumper, I can paint your feathers. The same.
Thumper can paint feathers himself. I want
Can you-
tattoo. Points at the
Damn
guy
it.
with the cool armor tattoo on him. Oh no, knight tattoo. There you go.
So, should I watch over them?
Please keep an eye on.
Just. Alright, got it. Alright,
Cool.
that's what it is.
It is like
Colin.
it is like when a child wants to try alcohol. You just let them do it, and they learn the hard way not to.
What? No, you don't.
Yeah, you never like see. I know when I was a kid, like I wanted to try beer, and my mother's like, "All right, here, try it," and then I learned I did not like beer. I never wanted it again. The problem is later she
I
made
smell-
the same mistake with wine, and well, the rest is history.
The Thumper's looking at Colin, stars in his eyes, waiting for a response. Oh, you're gonna. Oh
No.
my goodness, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of
Plus
damage.
D100 plus
That's
6.
damage.
God damn.
Thumper's
Now,
waiting
Ghost,
for a
remember all
response,
those rolls
Colin.
we... So, Ghost, how much HP do you have?
23.
So my just my shot alone kills you.
26.
Okay, no. So then, me and Orin combined have 30 damage. That brings you down. And then Fortune. What's your max HP?
26.
26.
Why do you guys-
Dead.
Why are you guys contemplating on killing Colin?
Because you're contemplating on punting Thumper.
Yeah, fair.
Oh. Colin, you see Thumper's little feetsies kind of tapping, waiting.
That makes me want to punch.
Colin. Tattoo.
Punting Colin. I fucking dare you.
Hit you to the side of head with a hammer. Don't try
Stop.
and do it.
Colin's gonna say. I'm probably gonna, after this, I'm probably gonna head to my room and maybe write a speech in my head to talk to some government officials.
Colin, please do not try to communicate with people.
No. Well, Fortune, I won't mess this up.
Please.
I mean,
Colin.
yes.
Try and help them.
Try and
Try and help them. Try and help
Colin,
them.
do you understand that you do not have a very good track record? And if you screw up, they will kill me.
Fortune, that is obvious, I know.
Colin, why would you risk it?
The only reason I'm here is I need to get a foothold in my brother's business here.
I don't believe now is the time to try to sell them our corporate ventures. We are trying to establish relations at all right now. We are trying to get into open period. Now is not the time to be selling them these things.
I will say, most dwarves are, well, a little prideful and, hard to please. most of them are rather easygoing folks once you get to know them. It's when you go up that they get more temperamental.
The problem is
Mhm.
we are very
Cohen.
unfamiliar.
Colin's gonna cut you out on that and stare at you dead in the eyes. I have more to lose now, Fortune.
Colin? All you have to lose is your reputation. What I have to lose is my entire life. Reputations can be rebuilt. I already got a second chance. There will not be a third. Do you understand that?
Dang.
Colin's gonna pissed off right now.
I mean, we are in the Dwarven capital, a place that has been on the edge of warring with the rest of the world.
Ghost
want-
gets
and
it. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to set context of what Colin knows here. It's like, this is not safe. Now is not the time to shill. Oh. God damn it.
Kiss.
Nuggies.
Yes.
Yep. Freaky, did you get my
I did.
message and all stuff?
Yeah, the problem is I don't remember the exact circumstances of the letter. I believe it was along the lines of, like, wanting to meet with the Steel Veins, explaining. Well, yeah, it would be not knowing exactly what Craig Saw has written about her in the past. Because Fortune knows he's spoken of her, she doesn't know what he said.
Yep. Okay.
So, it was like, would like to meet. Craig Saw was basically the closest thing I had to a father. So, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay, so to reiterate, your meeting with the Inquisitor is the next day at 6 p.m. There will be a dinner party first, and then you will actually meet him. There is the Gold Branch family has a party later today, a celebration of the birth of the head's first grandson. It's probably around like 6:30 a.m. right now. You guys have been talking for a while, and like you guys walked for a while as well. The markets don't open up for another hour and a half. You're in the IAG place. You were told wear the pendant at all times or die.
So, yeah, that's
Noted.
comforting.
There's a bit of general unrest in the city because of recent actions taken by the Grand Inquisitor. There has been a mine which recently opened up to the Underdark, and the military is dealing with that, so there might not be as many regular guards around. And the Church of Moradin has very recently, like very noticeably, lowered the amount of services, like the church service rather, and has gone very hush hush all of a sudden.
Mm. Ooh, actually, Thumper would like to ask, what to everyone, what if we help against the Underdark? Maybe they'll like us more? If we do.
I would hope so. We should probably do a meeting with the Inquisitor first, though. See if that even goes well. present our tokens and our gifts. It would be good if we spend today trying to get in good graces with the other families. We should probably go to the gold main thing. I need to send a message, probably as quickly as possible, around 8. Orion, if you come with me, and possibly actually orchestrate the whole thing, please, because I do not want to speak a word in front of the officials. We need to meet with the steel veins, but they want a message knowing when I will arrive.
We could probably visit them today.
I was hoping around 8 or 9 o'clock. 9 would probably be best to give them time.
AM or PM?
AM. As
Okay.
I said, as soon as possible.
Yes.
So it would be just enough time for the message to get there and for them to make preparations.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's going to be Fortune writing a letter in Dwarvish carefully. Very carefully.
Okay. What does everybody else want to do?
I'll probably be going with Fortune.
Colin's just gonna go stroll around the streets, like thinking to himself. I don't know.
I'm gonna power heat. Trying to make sure none of you, either Thumper or Colin, are getting into trouble.
You
Well-
have to also, if you want to go outside, we have to talk to the
Oh right, yeah.
lady who will escort us.
We can't go our separate ways then.
Yeah.
She said, she told you, if you want, you have free reign of the city, but if you're told don't go somewhere, you do not go there.
Oh.
If you want to go somewhere specific, like if you want her, like if you need like directions somewhere, she can escort you places, basically.
So that means don't pester her for petty shit.
Okay.
Actually, as Colin tries to leave, he's gonna try to grab his attention alongside with Orin. As it seems
Sylvia will say that she will keep an eye on Thumper if Orin keeps an eye on Colin.
Colin? Orin?
I don't think Fortune has ever said Orin's name.
Oh. Orin?
So,
Well, either one.
Brian said Orin's name.
Ryan, yeah.
Orin? Colin? Orin? Let's go visit
And you can
The-
see him putting in all the
Let's
high quality effort and regretting his decisions at the same time.
let's go visit the half-empty pot. Cool magic place.
yeah.
So, do any of you have any other questions?
Not right now, no.
Do you have any advice for one of my position? She's gonna like pull the coat part aside and like unwrap her tail from around the waist a bit and put it back because she's doing like the Saiyan tail wrap thing right now.
Well, I would say, if you need to go out and here, you should be safe. But if you need to go out and about, I would recommend you go out you be accompanied by either a dwarf or a gnome at all times.
Can
They
I
might
ask
think
you
if you're by yourself, they may think you're up to something.
May I ask you for your assistance, please?
Well, I am here to assist you all. I am here to assist you in your endeavors. So, yes, if you want me to, I will go with you where you need.
Thank you. We're going to need the steel things. It is helpful to the IHE mission. It will help us in DO2.
Very well.
See. Thumper hears this, right? That you need a dwarf or gnome to go with you, right?
Thumper, don't disguise yourself as a dwarf.
Yeah, don't do that.
Thumper can make dwarf.
And before you
Dwarf
finish
or-
that sentence,
No.
Orion's like, no, that's a bad idea. If you get caught, it's gonna be very, very bad.
Can I at least show you? Come on.
Why is he November?
You got different voices, man.
Thumper has met November.
Thumper had a dream once of a hellish place enshrouded by fog,
Oh,
covered in death.
no.
Thumper is now Foxtrot's backup character in Curse of Strahd.
I was good.
No. Give me at least one chance. Please.
Thumper.
I would. You can. In the IG building, they don't much care what you do, but I would not recommend you go out in public and use magic unless you have permission.
Can Thumper show at least? Come on.
Perhaps if you're defending yourself or something, but other than that,
He's gonna point at Orion.
What is it?
Let me show. So we have
Cool.
dwarf
Go on.
or gnome. Who's presenting themselves to Thumper?
Should we roll for it?
You sure?
Alrighty then.
Like
So
Orion.
Orion.
Orion said no. It was we're rolling for it.
All right. One Orin, two Orion, I suppose.
Alright.
And this is just us playing rock paper scissors in canon.
Aggressively.
Right, I'll roll a d2. Yeah, sure.
hey baby, shit's aggressive.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh,
babe.
there you go.
Alright. Oh,
I need to watch that video, kid. Goddamn it.
Well, Orion, you're the test subject then.
yep.
Go look at all these 1d2s.
I swear.
So two is Orion.
Yeah.
Going.
Alright.
This is Thumper doing stuff. So
If Thumper
do not-
gets us in trouble here, he drops instantly to negative good noodle stars.
he doesn't know what good noodle stars are.
No,
Come
this
on.
would be warning box rods.
Thumper's gonna look at Orion. Do not resist the spell.
Sir.
Alright, Astra, will you resist the spell?
No.
Thumper is going to, let's see. Or how is the spell cast?
I'm like
Alright.
wincing, bracing for impact.
You see him pull out from his component pouch. You see a pinch of powdered iron. He slaps his little tiny hands together as he slowly shrinks it down,
Flaming
smaller and
spear.
smaller. He's going to cast reduce on you of the spell enlarge reduce, make you small.
He is now shorter than a dwarf and shorter than a gnome because he becomes 3 feet.
Why? I'm small.
Sex smell.
Why am I small? Why am I small?
You've now been reduced.
Calm down, Orion.
Wait,
It's alright. It's
am I
alright. It's just.
Am I shorter
just
than Thumper?
High pitched voice.
Apparent-
Yeah,
Apparently, yes.
you are now like halfling and goblin height.
Thumper? Why are you big? Thumper? Why are you big?
Orion, don't worry. This is only for a minute. You'll be fine. It's
You're
only for a minute.
You're small now. Pass as dwarf or gnome.
Oh my god, you used enlarge reduce.
Thumper, that's too.
Yeah.
That's too small.
I think Thumper did good job.
Dwarves are between 4 and 5 feet. Gnomes are dwarves and gnomes are about between 4 and 5 feet.
Thumper slowly puts his hand up if he can.
Gnomes are small, so technically he can pass as a gnome.
Well, Thumper is looking at his work. Thumper did a good job. Come on.
You
Points at the
you did-
small Orion.
I guess he can pass as a gnome.
Guys, gnomes are taller than dwarves.
No, I'm pretty sure gnomes are small. Yes,
No,
they're small size.
Yeah,
Gnomes
they're
are small.
size small, but they average between 4 and 5 feet.
No,
3 and
gnomes
4 feet.
average
Maybe-
between 3 and 4, I think.
No,
Yep,
they're
3 and 4.
taller than you think. It's halflings that are really small.
Well, Thumper, he thinks, Thumper did good job. Look, small. Points at
Nope.
Orion.
Gnomes
Like-
are
Looks at
Gnomes are
Orion
3 and
running
4 feet
around
tall.
screaming.
I'll hunt down and murder Jameson for lying to me later. Also, ow, that hurt.
Who is Jameson?
A guy who played a gnome in a group I was in, don't worry about it.
Okay.
But yeah. Thumper looks toward you, Ryan.
You're all so
Yes.
big.
If you
He
You're all
you'll be
so
fine.
big. Holy shit.
Oh,
Fortune's 2
that
feet
voice.
taller than you now.
Oh god.
this how Thumper feels like with you lot.
Mine's gonna. Oh, alright. Huh. This feels weird.
Holy shit, that where this how you live?
He nods.
How do you reach the jars?
Exactly.
So
So-
a little bit of trivia. If you actually had Ant-Man powers and you shrunk yourself down to the size of an ant, things would be about 90% darker because of the way that light works.
Oh yeah.
So you're blind now.
You'd
Good
be
job.
almost completely blind.
Heh.
Right, Allian.
Fuck you,
Have a good
Ant-Man.
job.
Thumper is going to pick you up like how everyone else picks up Thumper.
It's almost like Ant-Man's helmet closes every time he shrinks and has a weird visor to it that looks like ant eyes for a reason.
You're right. I'm just saying, like, if you could do that yourself.
No, I was laughing. But not laughing, I was pointing out. I was messing with
Yeah.
Astro.
Thumper is picking Ryan up like a sack of potatoes.
Well, you're how tall are you?
Thumper is about 4'6".
Oh, you're foot. Oh my god. You're 1 foot and 6 inches bigger than taller than Orion. 1.5 feet taller than Orion.
Kenkus are around 5 feet tall. You are a small Kenku.
What's funny is,
Hey, Orin, Thumper can grow.
That was comical. Ah,
Oh,
oh,
come on. But after a minute passes by, I'm guessing, you see, Orion, you find yourself getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Lasts for a minute.
Mario sound effects.
yep,
What was Cragson's brother's name again?
Dalkier.
Dalkier. Can you spell that? Dalkier. Okay. I spelled it Delquir.
Dark Shears? But,
Here.
yeah, he's the most HP possible build. So So, barbarian with hill dwarf and 20
Tough
con
feet.
and tough feet. Yeah, just all that stuff. Just all the HP in the universe.
Takes tough feet at every ability score increase.
Sadly,
I don't
it
think you
doesn't stat.
can't do that.
Yeah, I know.
You get to level 20 barbarian to have 24 constitution and gain an additional 20 HP, an additional 40 HP at that point.
Mhm.
I wonder if I wonder what would happen if you got tough feet. If you could have tough feet multiple times, and how much HP you could get like that.
A lot, especially if you're a fighter. But if you're a human variant fighter. But what's it?
Human variant fighter. The start level 4, level 6, level 8, 12, I believe 14, and then 18.
So a lot.
So
that is
320.
8. So 16 HP per level.
Oh, yeah, 320.
It's a lot.
Just
yeah.
from tough
Anyway.
feet.
Dalkier gains 8. He gains at least, if he rolls, at least 9 HP per level, but being a barbarian, he gets 7 per level, doesn't he? So it'd be 7 plus 8. So that's a good bit.
15.
So 15.
Yep.
Give him one. Do you give him one level of Dragon Soul or Dragon Sorcerer for that extra 1 HP?
No, because the
Oh.
barbarian would give
Yeah, you
him
get
more.
You get more from the barbarian.
Fair enough.
If it said per
Overkill.
level,
What is that?
not per level dragon source, I'd consider it, but
Oh, per level Dragon Sorcerer, right?
yeah. Oh, if it was just flat per level, that would be insane. That'd be everyone
Overkill.
given.
What is that?
The what?
Overkill. What is that? Does it do anything to me?
No.
Power word kill. If you have less than 100 HP, you just die
Yeah.
instantly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it wouldn't affect.
Yeah. Okay.
It'd
3
literally
times.
just be like
So,
the Lich cast power word kill, level 5 Dalkier. What are you fucking saying, son? Couldn't hear ya.
Now die. The fuck are you saying?
So yeah, Fortune wants to meet with the Steel Kings, help us with that. We should probably go to the Gold Branch Party and try to ingratiate ourselves there. If there's
Oh, you
anyone-
mean that's the family where their newborn has just been born, right? And they're
Correction. We should only go there if we have a plan.
Yeah. We should only go anywhere if we have a plan.
Yeah, don't go anywhere if you're just gonna wing it.
You have about 12 hours before the party.
Mm-hmm.
we Thumper could bring gifts. Be nice people.
You could compare? As what was it? As what was said, they would probably like the gift the giant gave you.
No,
I know.
cannot give.
If that is the case, will that I have to find something else they would like? Or the best that we not go, because there is a risk that we will do something stupid, as we often do.
Thumper crosses his arms. Thumper not stupid.
I said we as a group, Thumper. How many?
Still crossing his arms.
Thumper, I know you are not happy. Please, while we are here.
Fine. Stops crossing his arms.
Thank you, Thumper. Thank you so much. What if if you are on your best behavior, I will make the squish rock make more noises. Wait, one moment, DM. Is Fortune capable of modifying the squish rock to make it make additional noises?
Do a Arcana check.
With her artificer powers
Yes.
and things. 'Cause it would just be a more powerful version of,
You
this.
could, but you would require stonemason. Cool.
She can work that out. She has money and friends.
When?
Well, as you say to add more noises, he shakes his head. No,
What would you like?
Perf-
Thunder?
squish rock. Perfect. The way it is.
Oh, okay.
I want you to be normal again. I don't like this Fortune.
When we get back, it'll be okay. Okay? I have to be very careful here. Please.
I trust Fortune.
Okay. So I know I've been very quiet here. I'm very on edge. It is. I'm trying not to die, and also trying to make a good impression. And with these people, right now, if it is someone who does not already have a reason to give me a chance, the best thing I can do is be as quiet and unintrusive as possible, and I should focus on the people that actually have already decided to give me a chance, okay? Those are the people that we need to talk to and make happier so that they can talk to the other people, and then we get more chances, you see. Okay?
Okay,
Okay, Thunder.
right. Just still like squinty eye looking at you, but he'll
Such a
nod.
stubborn child.
I mean, he's a child.
He is.
Children are stubborn.
Yeah, he's a stubborn bird child. And Sylvia's not here to keep an eye on him.
It's a dumper child.
Colin? Orion? Aaron. Let's
Yeah.
let's visit the. Let's see, what was it called again?
Foxtrots.
The half-empty pot.
How much?
Yeah?
How much of Thumper's using Fortune's voice for more and more things is Boxtrots just enjoying doing the accent, and how much of it is Thumper preferring Fortune?
Well, it's kind of a mix of all of those, Freaky.
It's 50-50.
But yeah,
Yeah, Fortune's
Thumper-
voice spreads to people I know, because there's someone in my other group that really loved the way she says Hupperduke. It's Hupperduke.
Hupperduke?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What is Humperduke?
Hupperduke is a gnomish city in Wildmount setting that is known for its tinkerers and artificers and weapons technologies.
They build upwards.
Yeah.
But yeah, Orin, Colin, Narayan, Thumper asks you to let's go to the half-empty pot. It sounds like a cool place.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go there.
Let's go.
Let's go.
By the way,
Yeah.
here's a little.
Yeah.
By the way, if you do plan on going to that party, here's a little bit of free advice. The head of the Gold Branches, his wife, a lot of people like to call her the Magpie, Cause she really likes shiny objects. Glass wind chimes seem to be one of her favorites.
Glass wind chimes?
Interesting.
Just in my notes now. It's head of the Gold Branch family is Cudrier. His family loves glass chimes and other shinies.
Oh.
Now, we got about an hour and a half. We got about an hour and a half before all the shops open up. If any of you would like to do, if you guys would like to take a nap or something.
I have the Elfings. When we speak to the Inquisitor, I have two things for now. I've created a gas mask. It should be able to knock out that last 1/3 of their smoke problem.
That might actually be good for the smelt shoulders. Give that to them. They love that.
That's what I was wanting to ask. Should I give it to them, like earlier, or should I give it to the Inquisitor and tell him that if he wishes, he can claim it as his creation? To try and get on his good side better, so that it's not filthy devil technology.
Well, let me put it. The Inquisitor would not like that very much. He's a very honest man. Telling him to take credit for it, he'd probably beat you to death with it.
That is a question I also wanted to ask, so that is good to know. Alright. So we have that. That would be best just given to... Yes. Alright, thank you. He may take anything I give him as just an attempt at a bribe anyway. I should not give him anything except for the... What do you think of this? She pulls out the Blackbriar mead.
You see is like he gets out this it looks like a ball of glass, like a almost perfect sphere with a ring of gold around it, and you see like he puts it up to his eye and kind of looks at it, looks over it.
Magnified
eye. Sorry?
Magnified eye.
You see like he's looking at it for about 30 seconds, and like as he looks to be very he's going like a little quick at first, but as he's going, he's very, very slowly just slowing down until after about 20 seconds he's not moving at all, and then at the 30-second mark he just drops the glass sphere. As you see his hands are kind of shaking, he just very slowly turns to you. Where did you find this?
In a mine in Pice? We found it in Pice, right? It was in the mine?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
In a mine in Pice?
Where was it?
Shit, what was it? It was the starting place.
Mine.
It was Stone's mine in a coffin.
Oh. But it was in the coffin with the kid?
Yeah.
No, don't you remember there was a separate area with the four coffins?
It was in
There was?
It was in Stone's mine.
Was it in a chest? Was it in what was it? Where did you find it exactly?
Someone else found it and gave it a fortune. Who was it?
Sylvia.
Sylvia found it. Where was it, Sylvia?
Yeah, Sylvia will describe where it was found, like the coffins or like the sarcophagi and things like that. You see, yeah, the you see as War kind of like goes limp a little bit, as he's just kind of sitting there like a very blank expression before he goes.
This is bad.
He goes, all right, do not ever say that again. Say you found it on top of the sarcophagus, all right? If anyone in this city finds out that you desecrated that sarcophagus, they will be livid. This will probably get you further than anything you could possibly give. This is mead from Blackbriar himself. His family died out over 500 years ago. This is probably the single rarest wine you could find in this city, or in the world, really.
Oh dear.
You could probably get tens of thousands of gold for this.
I believe it is worth more as a gift in the negotiations, though.
Oh yes, definitely.
Alright, well, sequestered away in the void again it is.
Again, do not say you opened the sarcophagus.
Fair enough.
You might also want to tell him where it was. That way they can recover the body or pay respects or something of that nature.
Alright. Alright, everyone. We found it on the floor in the room. The sarcophagus was already open.
Got it. But the people... Never
Huh?
mind.
Delete this entire conversation from your memory.
That part of the conversation from your
No, this entire conversation from your memory. He doesn't know the meat exists.
Alright, well, this has dramatically shifted. You could give this to the Inquisitor, yes, but I guarantee if you give this to any of the families, they will instantly ally with whatever you want them to do.
Alright.
This would be a massive bargaining chip in whatever negotiation you want to do.
Alright. Any recommendations? I am starting to wish we had chosen to meet with the king instead.
Well, this most likely would be best for the Inquisitor, but you might be able to give him something else and work up to this.
Okay, so
There will most likely be more than one meeting, after all.
So it is best not to give him this immediately.
Yes.
Okay.
If things are going poorly, perhaps you may offer it. But I would not say do not go out the gate with it.
Thank you. Your insight has been invaluable. You cannot see it, but Fortune is crying under the helmet.
Can I hear it?
You could
can
probably
hear
see
the
you could probably
sadness.
see her shoulders shaking from the sobbing.
Mm-hmm.
Are these happy sobs?
This is, might have a heart attack sobs.
So not good sobs.
No.
They're not bad sobs either. This is the I almost got myself killed sobs. It's really good I decided to ask these questions and not think, oh, it'll be fine. Okay, so give me to that. No lies allowed. get straight to the point, state everything in a positive spin for Trunog and the dwarves, which was going to be done anyway. Guys, Freaky is scared.
Don't worry. We will see what happens.
Guys, do not understand that Fortune's probably going to have to be the one to speak. Do you think a man like this knows common?
Maybe, who knows? None of us are dwarvish.
When speaking to our Inquisitor, should we speak Dwarvish, or does he know common? Is it unwise to speak it? Should I not speak it? Should I speak it?
Well, let's just put it this way. From what little I have ever seen of him, I have never once heard him speak anything other than Dwarvish.
Okay. That is very bad.
He seems to understand other languages. He just chooses not to speak them.
Okay, a bit better, I hope. Because I don't think anyone else in our group speaks Dwarvish, so that's going to be me, and my mouth opening in his presence is an insult in itself.
Yeah.
What?
Colin wrote Hells Yeah, Frankie.
Hells yeah. What do you mean hells yeah? Why hells yeah?
Like, listening to you panic is giving him life.
Oh. Do you like the panic? I'm putting it on very well, aren't I?
I mean, if we... God damn it, hold on.
Do you think there's anything else we should know? Anyone else we should talk to that knows more about him, perhaps, as well?
Well, I will say that the Inquisitor is getting on in years. There are, at this point, there are two young dwarves that are thought to be his replacements. Or thought to be in the running for his replacement, rather.
Right.
One of them is a young man named Groofrock. He does not. He currently does not claim a clan name.
Okay. Oh, that is a name. That is a.
There's only one name. There's only one O on the right. It's F-O-I-C. F-R-O-I-C. Groofrock.
Is that a Gnomish name?
Perhaps. I'm not really sure.
It doesn't sound Dwarvish.
Groofrock is a hard dwarven traditionalist. If he becomes Inquisitor, say goodbye to the dwarves.
Oh, that is not good.
Say goodbye to what?
The dwarves.
They'll go full insular. They'll cut off completely.
Oh, shit.
The other is a young woman named Sedela Goldbranch. She is also she is a dwarven, or she is a very devout to the dwarven religion, but like the rest of her family, she spent a lot of time outside of the town, or outside of the city. So she is much more, let's say, accepting of outsider.
But I take it she has less support in being the next, doesn't she?
No. yeah, the Inquisitor, whenever one dies or retires, is chosen by vote by the next rank and highest in the Inquisition. But usually, whoever the previous Inquisitor says he wishes to be his successor is usually the one who is successor. However, at this point, it is a 50-50 split between the two, as the Goldvein family has brought, let's just say, a lot of prosperity to the city. In fact, it is actually because it's the only reason we of the IG have a establishment in the city is because of the Goldvein family,
That makes sense.
or Gold Branch family.
That makes sense. They are the merchants, and the merchants' lifeblood comes from foreign trade, and so they would have the most to gain, and the most reason to talk to others. Alright, so everyone, we do need to make sure that the tailor looks good, so that is something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if we are going to make moves to try and skew this, we only do it to make the tailor look good. We do not try to besmirch Guforik, because it is a harsh traditionalist method, and any attempt to turn others against him will just egg them on harder. So, don't. If anything, talk him up if anyone asks about him, but don't do it too hard.
Do you change in the middle of the food hall?
Good.
Oh,
You guys,
oh, it was some.
you guys are still like in the cafeteria, basically.
Oh, I wish I had known that.
Yeah, we can't. We haven't went outside.
Right.
Are the notes in the journal private, William?
Oh, you mean your individual notes section?
I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yes. If it says, ghosts notes, only you and me can see that.
Oh, I should have used my notes thing for not my bio.
Yeah,
I have
mine.
given each and every one of you your own separate handout, you pricks.
I forgot about that.
To be fair,
I've used it.
while I've not been using the handout, I have been making notes. I sometimes use the handout. I just forget to, because it takes up space on my screen.
Oh, man.
To be fair, like bio is like right there. It's right next to core.
Yeah, I have notes in here. I have a lot of bits in here.
I know. I'm mostly joking.
Oh god.
Mostly. That's the key.
Oh, if that's all, Miss Fortune, I do believe you have a letter to write.
I do, very much so. Also, I see that you did there.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry, but people do that a lot, and I don't know, I've gotten used to it. Little misfortune.
I think that's a game.
No. That's I'm thinking of something else. Fortune's gonna write the letter.
Where? Very well. Where do you write it? Do you go to your room to write it, or
Yeah, she will
do you
go
stay
to
out?
Actually, well, no, this is to the veins, so it's better that she be earnest. So yeah, she'll go to her room to write it.
All right.
She'll go to Orion's room to write it, actually.
All right. The rooms. are again very spacious, are very very nice rooms. It's carved, or it's once again stone. Pretty much everything in it is stone as well. Like you see, the desk is basically just a very large, like a almost foot thick mass of stone just sticking out of the wall, like almost completely unsupported. You see the bed is just a massive slab of stone uh, with with a cushion on top, like silk stuff, like stuffed silk. And you don't actually see. There's no illumination in the room. Like you see a lever next to the door, like a very small lever.
Yeah, a little switch.
And if you were to pull the little lever, it actually opens a little hole in the back wall, and through that hole comes molten metal, which the glow of which lights up the room
And
as it
starts
passes,
filling the room.
as it
It's a lava lamp.
as it fills a trough in the back of the room.
That is interesting.
It's you basically have a little river of molten metal in the back of the room, as it goes in one hole and out another through a little trough.
The slag buildup on that.
If it's flowing, would it build up?
It would, yeah.
Huh.
I assume they have methods to prevent it, though, and we'll just say that's what they do.
Yeah.
And not question it because it's too cool to shoot down.
We have a literal lava lamp, Freaky.
Yep.
Don't ask questions.
Yeah. It's a molten iron lamp, actually.
Don't ask questions.
That was a statement. Yeah, Fortune's gonna
Don't get technical.
Alright.
It's going to amount to 9 o'clock. Being brought by the Gnome War of the IG building. We'll also have a human companion of similar expertise by the name of Orion present.
Yep. Oh dear.
I also come bearing a gift. But she'll not write what the gift is.
You said she will or she will not?
She does not write what the gift is. She just says, I also come bearing a gift.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you send that out. There's like a small team of runners that of dwarven runners.
She asks Orion to present that for her.
Yep.
Because I think if they see, oh, this is a tiefling's letter, oops, I dropped it in the metal.
Ryan will give them the letter. Send this to insert stuff here.
Steelvane's estate.
Send this to Steelvane's estate.
He'll look at it, look at you, like you see, like kind of cocks an eyebrow before he slowly turns around and starts walking away.
I'm watching you.
If it was because the handwriting,
Follow
Fortune's got the girliest fucking handwriting.
As he gets about 30 feet, he kind of turns around and he says, you know, if you want, I can speed up a little, if I had a little incentive.
Bribery.
I'll
Bribery. Bribery.
I'll have he's 30 feet away.
Don't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna resist the temptation to throw it. I'll go over to him.
Do a wisdom save. Do a wisdom save. Do a
No.
wisdom save.
No.
Do a wisdom...
No. I. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ghost.
God, Nat 1 destroys the world. The campaign is over.
I'll walk
we-
over to him. Place 2 gold in his hand.
You see, he's like he cocks his head a little bit and takes off at like a steady jog.
Excellent.
One of the other dwarves, like goes, "You don't speak Dwarvish very well, do ya?"
Ah, yes, the true language.
I don't speak Dwarvish at all.
Obviously, they're just laughing, just cracking jokes, which you can obviously tell are at your expense.
You know some of those words. You've heard them before.
Yeah, no, Hey, I understand that!
Hey, I know what that means.
That's
Fuck
like
you.
hearing you say that just makes them laugh even harder.
I remember one time I was in an elevator with 2 Hispanic gentlemen, and they came in and was like, "Hey, look, Diablo Blanco," and I just turned, looked at them, and I said, "Dame tu alma," which means "give me your soul." They both laughed very hard, and I made 2 friends that day.
I love it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's that at the devil's way.
Yep.
what do you guys want to do? As long as you have free reign of the city, quote unquote free reign. As long as you wear those pendants.
Fortune stays as out of trouble as possible.
But you have another hour or so until until the markets actually open up.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Fortune's gonna write something out on a piece of paper, something special. I'm going to put away for now. And
Concern.
you'll find out what it is in a moment. Don't
Concern.
worry, it's not gonna be bad.
Colin's not gonna do anything.
Oh,
Probably stays around with Thumper and Orion. Without top.
Wrong guy. We've...
Hmm?
Comical, you had a poor choice of name.
God damn.
Poor choice of naming.
Yeah.
We've got 2 names that sound very similar.
What did you do?
No, Orin and Orion.
Oh, I see. Orion?
Because earlier, Foxshot said Orion when he, like, instead of Orin. Just now, Ghost said Orion instead of Orin.
Well, I thought it was just Boxrock's being clever because, like, I don't know, Thumper wanted to use Fortune's accent, but never heard Fortune say the name. But she knew that Orion's... Yeah, but he knew that Orion sounded like Orin. I don't know. My brain went be over convoluted.
Oh. No one knows
I
but Boxshot.
think so. Cohen's calling me?
Does Thumper want to do anything?
Okay.
Okay.
Podcast idol. So
Woxy woxy oo woo.
Man,
Woo 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 woo.
I was gonna do something to Thumper too.
Boxu, Boxu.
Foxtrots?
Boxu Waxu?
He's idle and muted.
Give him a moment.
Is he idle? Oh, he is.
Yes.
Maybe he had to pee.
All right, everybody. Bit of a break right now.
Alright.
that's
We'll be right back then.
See you in 10 minutes, babe.
Oh, Hamilton secret stuff. Goodbye. Tell me when the break is done, if anyone's hearing this at all. Okay.
I'm back. Actually, Orion, I need my notebook back.
Yep. I'll fish it out of my bag.
But wait, no. You hold on to it, but when we get to the steel things, I need it back.
Alright.
I did not know if they were going to, search our things and make us strip down to our clothes and take everything, and then some of my stuff would disappear. I don't know. I was worried. I did not know what to expect.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah. Because something's being planned.
Oh boy.
Alright, I'm back.
Well, some premium fucking steel veins ass kissing is about to happen.
I think so far, like, in the dwarf city, it's just Fortune's gonna be doing nothing but ass kissing.
Oh, and she's completely ready too. She
I mean,
knew.
so is Orion and the rest of the party, but
Yeah. Fortune came into this knowing it was going to be a painful, demeaning experience. But she's accustomed to that.
so is Orion, but for different reasons. Like military life. Like, we're both good at ass kissing, but for two very different reasons.
Yeah, Fortune's actually been face down in the dirt before. Multiple times.
Foxtrots? Where the hell is Boxtrots?
He went online.
Yeah, he's online.
He's everywhere and nowhere.
He's probably on this computer.
He's
Might be technical difficulties. Maybe you could still hear us. God damn it, I really wanted to get this done this session.
What, the sea jug thing? No.
No, the steel veins thing at least.
Comical. Are you here?
EBRB'd.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Don't do a monkey voice, Freaky. You know that freaks me out, right?
Monkey noises.
What?
Monk. I like how he's
Okay.
muted and deafened.
Oh, the
He doesn't
Godzilla
realize-
versus King Kong thing. A giant radioactive lizard that breathes lightning versus big monkey.
It's not lightning, but continue.
It's
Uh,
radiation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's fucking ionized air. It's plasma. It's goddamn plasma. Because it's ionized
Force
air particles.
damage.
To be fair, a monkey that big could probably lift a goddamn mountain.
Sadly, when things get bigger, like the
Would be like
returns
Russia by gravity.
on their physical strength according to their size become smaller. Because it's something about like surface area and like the mass of the body is multiplicative instead of additive, so it takes more of that muscle just to lift yourself.
But big two
Ooh.
monsters fighting though, Freaky.
Yeah, kaiju battles.
Is King Kong a kaiju?
Yeah, he counts.
Is Clifford the big red dog a kaiju?
Technically, yes. He's big enough to be considered a kaiju.
Next in the series, Clifford versus King Kong.
The weird
No,
thing
no, no.
is-
Clifford versus Godzilla.
The weird thing is, I know that's probably an old cartoon, but I know that dog for some reason.
Well, there's the meme, is Clifford considered a kaiju? And there's also, Clifford pissing on the house and flooding it and killing his owner. But
Is Grape Ape considered a kaiju?
yes, it is.
How the hell do I remember Grape Ape?
Because they did
There
jokes
should be. There,
Go ahead,
there
Freaky.
Should be... Okay.
about Astro. I already think I was doing.
Okay, go ahead, Nestor.
There should be a giant battle royale between everything that's considered to be a kaiju.
I don't know.
Every ridiculous giant creature.
I don't know about everything that's considered a kaiju, but there is a Godzilla game that has just all of the fucking Godzilla monsters, and it's a fighting game. It
Yeah.
also has all the different forms of Godzilla. It was made in like
Isn't like
2018.
Mecha Godzilla they consider the strongest or something?
No, it's what in the Godzilla universe or
I don't know.
no? Mechagodzilla's
Like
kinda
whichever
shit.
form.
Mechagodzilla's kind of I don't know. Maybe in the game meta he might be, but in the mythos, the most powerful thing I can't remember what it's called, but it looks like a fucking Balrog.
The Hydra thing?
Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it might be. Is it Destroyer? It might be Destroyer. Okay, list of Godzilla kaiju, and then suddenly Cosmo Kiryu from Yakuza 0 is just on the list, and I don't know why.
I mean, he's gonna know. He's a well-known kaiju. Everyone's talking about.
Also, I'm glad that while the Japanese hated the Americanized Godzilla thing, they did give it its own name and let it stay in the mythos, so it's called Zilla, and it's a separate being, which I'm happy with that, with it just being a separate being that was mistaken for Godzilla. I like that canon. I can stick with that. I can live with that. I'll take that. Because it wasn't like it wasn't shitty. It just wasn't Godzilla.
The fucker who stole some
Oh,
shit
King-
sitting
King
in my
Kong is on this
inventory
list,
over
too.
here. Angry at. Period.
Apparently, the regular Godzilla is considered the strongest.
Well, he's the protagonist of the series. He
Yeah.
has to win.
The next strongest is King Ghidorah.
Yeah, I like King Ghidorah. He's pretty cool.
Then Destroya. Then Mothra.
Now that's
Then-
lies. That one is lies. Mothra shit.
Then Space Godzilla.
Everyone has fucking beat the shit out of Mothra. Mothra just gets a lot of screen time, and that's why she has like a bunch of wins.
Save Mothra!
Mothra gets her shit kicked in like every movie she appears in.
Let's see, Mothra is a moth, albeit one that is a behemoth in size. While it may be hard to fathom the idea of a giant moth battling other kaiju, Mothra is not to be trifled with.
That's
With
true.
her wing scales, Mothra is able to reflect attacks back, causing catastrophic or even fatal results
Also,
on those who launched the original assault. As such, Mothra is among the strongest, even if largely pacifistic kaiju around. Apparently, the single weakest is called Giant Condor.
Oh, maybe
So it's a
this
condor
isn't-
that's just big. Huh.
Giant Condor, then Gabara.
That's interesting. So they don't shit on Zilla that hard.
Then Kamacuras. Then Baragon. And then Ebira, which is just a giant lobster.
Wow, I would have thought for sure Zilla would be in the weakest list.
I don't know.
Because it literally is a giant lizard. I guess maybe they consider, like, it's not just sheer power, it's just overall danger level, because I guess Zilla is
Eh.
incredibly dangerous due to the asexual reproduction and massive amount of offspring it offputs, so there could just be thousands of them in a year. Which is what makes them dangerous.
Apparently, yeah, it says Giant Condor. It appeared on screen. It attacked Godzilla. Godzilla used his atomic breath, and it just fell into the ocean
I assure
immediately.
you, the sheer number of descriptions of battles that are Godzilla used his atomic breath and then it fell X. I'm sure that is an immense thing of. I'm sure that statement is used a lot. That's what I was trying to get at.
Anyways, so yeah. So if nobody else has anything they want to do, the time passes, and Fortune, it is time for you to meet with the Steel Veins.
Oh boy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, she's gonna get ready to go. Well, she's already ready. She's been ready for an hour, but still. Also, this thing's cool. The giant plant monster.
Giant plant monster?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's terrifying.
Yeah. It gets more terrifying when you see, like, actual scenes from things it appears in.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's like
Love
that's like a
it.
combination of like The Thing, like John Carpenter's The Thing,
Mixed
and
with,
Little Shop of Horrors.
Me, Seymour. Seymour, why didn't you feed?
Oh my god, it has circle teeth.
I'm sorry, Seymour.
I was so hungry.
Does it have a blender mouth?
Yeah. It's got a blender in
Oh,
its
motherfucker. I hate blender. Oh, remember Stool had that?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but the worst part to me is the glowing orange core.
Why? Because it reminds you of Resident Evil.
Maybe. No, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Dead Space.
A little bit. I can see that.
Like the fucking glow, like the wall ghouls.
Yeah.
Oh god, the screams. God, it's so fucking terrifying.
It's
Not terrifying, but unsettling.
Whoever
Because I don't know if you could tell. I don't know if you could tell from the incredibly pain-sounding screams, but it doesn't seem to be very fun to be a wall ghoul.
Yeah, they don't even damage you. They just are in agony.
Yeah, they just spit out infinite weak spots.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing.
Anyways.
Whoever designed like its maw did a really good job. The effect artists who just made that prop, because that looks just disgusting and toothy and horrifying, and I love it. Anyway.
Ah, man. So yeah, you guys, War, who is going to be another one of my new characters.
So War, Fortune, and Orion.
Yep, War, Fortune, and Orion all head to the Steel Vein
can't
home.
back out now, Astro, because Fortune already wrote it in the note, and she will drag you.
Yep. You guys go past. There's a lot more people now. You see that it's a lot actually kind of like a normal city. You see that there's like raised stone platforms used as like kiosks for people selling wares. At the bottom down here.
Well, you see.
You see that there's.
This isn't a we're in North Korea situation. This is a we're drug dealers in Malaysia situation.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a very, very good.
That's very specific.
It's a very nice country full of very nice people, but if they find out what the fuck you are, horrible human things happen.
I can confirm that statement.
People discover Fortune to say, is a tiefling, stay away from the tiefling people. I have a gun. Like Orion's just like jumping around. Stay away! I have a gun and I'm not afraid to use it.
Yeah, that's the fastest way to get both of us shot.
Yeah, I know.
What you do is you grab her by the shoulder and just let's go, and speed walk.
Yeah,
down, quiet move.
Yep, you pass by several like dwarves, like you pass by a few dwarves like actually preaching about Mordin and like the services of the church and things of that nature. Do you head up?
That's a fashion statement.
Fortune would love to stay and listen, but
up.
It's not allowed right now.
And as you head up, it's actually somehow it actually gets more opulent. Like instead of the wall, like just the smooth floor of the downstairs area, this middle section actually has like incredibly intricate carvings on almost every inch of the ground. And as you go up another level, those carvings are filled with like gold and silver and things of that nature.
Oh wait, when we were passing the Lord thing, where it was like an actual service, or was it a guy preaching?
It was a preacher on a corner.
But like, was there a gathered service happening, or like,
No,
was this
he was.
the churches are closed, but we're doing our best, or was this a guy preaching on the corner?
It was a guy preaching on the corner.
Oh, okay.
You probably would see like a few people like gathered around, like listening to him, like he's giving out like materials. A lot of them probably already have things of it, but he's giving it out anyways.
Right. It's important.
Yes. And as I said, like it gets more opulent as you go up.
Yeah.
And yours would, the Steelvein family would actually be rather close to the middle layer here. Like probably like right on the edge. You see the house is a bit newer in construction.
I don't know. I assume it's this one.
Yes, probably yes. To move. And that is that's a very nice building. There you go.
He's nice. He's.
Yep.
Fortune is scare.
As you introduce yourselves and you are allowed in, they tell you to take off your boots as a dwarf casts prestidigitation on each of you as you enter to clean you off.
Fortune's armor is shined and immaculate.
Yep.
Yes.
I know.
Yeah.
He casts it on each of you to get rid of anything unclean about you. As you are led through, you come to a room. The house is very well made, or very well decorated, rather. It's what you'd imagine like someone with money, but with a lot of practicality would have. It's like very thick rugs, but they're very high quality rugs. There's some paintings on the wall. Lots of various, like there's lots of weapons as well hanging on the walls, like hunting trophies, things of that nature.
It looks like the home of someone who said, I don't want the most expensive craftsman, expensive brand. I want the best craftsman and the best brand.
Yes.
Which means they do hard fucking research and grease palms and talk to people to figure out what is what and get it.
Yes. And as you are led through the halls, and Orion and Warwar are told, please wait in this room, as it's a relatively small room. It's got like a table, a few chairs, and on the table is a pitcher of some sort with two metal mugs with a plate full of sweetmeats.
Sugared bacon.
Yep, and they ask the two of you to wait in this room.
Right.
Oh no.
If you have any requests, they will do their best to fulfill it. And you, Fortune, are led further into the house.
Into the basement to be shot.
You are led far enough into the house
that no one will
that you're honestly surprised that there's still more house to be led into.
Oh dear.
Until eventually, the dwarf servant leading you in opens the door, and you see a dark room with a single chair in the middle of it, with a light above pointing down.
Concern. Oh, this is not going to be a nice meeting, is it? She says in Dwarvish.
The servant is simply bowing to you, holding the door open, but does not speak.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm sorry. She'll go in.
Yep.
So yeah.
The room is surprisingly warm. It's again like,
Warm for
actually no,
Fortune or warm in
you're
general?
just warm in general.
Oh, okay.
You're a tiefling, so you'd actually be able to see into the room. I forgot about that.
Yep. Darkest
Yeah.
vision.
In front, the chair again is in the middle of the room, and at the back of the room are three very, very large, very comfortable-looking chairs with three very old-looking dwarves sitting in them.
Oh, this is the meeting hall. Okay, Fortune.
Two males and one female, and on either side of the room, to the left and right, are seated in much smaller, much less comfortable-looking chairs. About 30 other dwarves.
The clan. So, Fortune is going to give the, Sean, thank you for clawing the fuck out of my leg, you wonderful cat, please.
John?
I love that name, Chong.
Yeah.
Chong.
We name
I
all
thought
the
you-
cats after famous stars. So I have Tommy Chong and Bob Marley.
Is your next cat gonna be Willie Nelson?
If I get an ex-cat, sure. We used to have a Cheech man.
I love that. So yeah,
So
you
Fortune will give the proper.
you are in front of the council.
Proper respectful bow and greeting in Dwarvish, please, before sitting down.
You see the one in the middle who he's one of the oldest dwarves you've ever seen. Like, he looks like if he was human, he'd be around 90.
So he's about 390.
Roughly around there, probably.
Actually, he's probably like 403. Oh.
Yeah, he just looks very old and like very grumpy.
No.
As he looks at you, he goes, 1 second, please. Crap. 1 second. Come on.
Her
Man.
greeting amounts to, I'm very humbled that this day has finally come. My sorrow is that I must face it alone.
Second, please.
Okay.
God damn it.
Take your time.
Why aren't you working?
Take your time, Lily.
Okay. Let's see.
Alright, now's your time.
Sit. Okay.
Oh, no.
So, yep, the dwarf in the middle, like the oldest one, like, you see he has like one eye, like almost welded shut, as he's just looking at you with like the other one like wide open.
She is.
He's
Actually, yeah, she will have removed the helmet upon noticing them in the room because it would be disrespectful to keep it on.
Eris Kalistat.
Yes.
Craig saw told us lots about you. Craig saw told us lots about you.
That is good to know. Thank you.
A lot of it was good.
That's
A
good.
lot of it was good, you know. Some of it was bad.
I was a bit of a
No.
handful.
Now, tell us your story.
The whole story or my story with Craigsaw?
Whichever you want.
Well, I'll keep my part short. I was born in Paris. The upbringing was terrible. They are not very happy with tieflings there either. The beatings, the abuse. I met Craig Saw one day, and well, he told me about his work and what he does. And I told him that it seemed better than anything I'd ever heard, and he asked me if I wanted to come with. And that night I gathered my things and I ran off with him. It was the start of the first time in my life I'd actually been happy. He was more of a father to me than my actual father was. He taught me everything I know. He formed a munitions company in Kentrol. And one day there was... Well, I thought it was an accident at the time. I'm starting to suspect. I don't have any evidence though that someone made it happen. There was an explosion while we were working on this, and she like gestures to the device on the bracer, which is the firebender. We were working on the first designs for this. The explosion... She would be honest, okay? The explosion... Well, this is where the story gets strange. The explosion caught both of us. We both died. I woke up in the library with a rolled skeleton, pretty much, claiming to be Shakal the Pitiless One. He stated that I'd been taken before I was scheduled to, and that the paperwork was too much, more or less, and that I would be brought back as one of his scriveners. So now I must write the names of the dead so that they are not forgotten when all ends. Last I saw, in one of my visions, Craig Saw was there with him, assisting with something. I did not even get to speak to him. It could have just been a dream, though. I could not be sure.
One of them will, or yeah, he looks down at the little thing on your bracer, and he just says, he indicates towards it and says, "Show me."
It is very dangerous. Well, actually, this room is all stone. Alright. It fires a gout of flame. So, be ready. She'll face away to a corner and try and position it to where it won't actually hit anything. Is this room even big enough for that? Or does he want to...
Yeah, it's a fairly large room, yeah.
Okay. What did you want me to detach it and actually show you the device? Because I'm very nervous.
Use it. Show us what it does.
Alright, well, it was originally Craig's idea. He came up with the original design, this trigger mechanism. And she, like, bends her hand, her wrist over, and, like, hooks a pinky finger around, like, this little lever that's sticking out. And then pulls it, and there's a as the lever holding back the slide flint mechanism and the spring that the syringe full of oil is supposed to push goes off. It begins spraying oil, the sparks hit it, and then for about a second, so about 1 full second of fire.
As you do this, you hear like all the dwarves around you start murmuring. The two elderly dwarves, like the male and the female to the side of the one dwarf, both have like you see they have expressions of kind of like shock, but the dwarf, the only one who's been talking to you, doesn't even blink.
This is one of several things that we have created, and as the Steelveins family, you are entitled to half of SVNF. The schematics for this, as well as several of the others, will be presented.
Tell me, child. Do you know tell me, child. Do you know who I am?
You are Lord Steelveins, the patriarch of the family.
Yes. The name's Yolair.
You're lying. She might have known, but Freaky did not, because Freaky is dumb.
Yes. Craig, so was my grandson. My oldest. He was the one who I had chosen at this point, like, he leans forward, like, you see him put his hands on his knees, and you can, like, from 20 feet away from where you are, like, you can hear the popping of his joints as he stands up. He was to be next in line. My heir. As, like, he approaches you. He another dwarf comes up next to him and hands him a piece of paper.
Concern.
As he's basically, like, limping towards you.
Concern.
Do you know what he said about you?
Things are either going really well or really badly.
I believe one of the things he liked to say was, "Fortune, your head is not full of sawdust. It is the smartest thing I have ever seen."
Yeah, that sounds like him. He thought of you as a daughter, you know.
I know. I'm very thankful for it every day. She is crying. Colin, you don't understand. She hasn't
Tell me.
yet.
Do you know what that means?
I have an idea, but I'm afraid if I say it, I might collapse.
Idjit never married, never had any children of his own. He sent me a letter about a month before he passed, telling me he wanted me to officially induct you into the family. And
She does not faint.
and with that, like, he holds out, like, his hand, like, what do you think, great granddaughter?
Now it's full tears. I would be honored. I would be so honored.
Peace. Calm down.
Yes.
She, like, takes his hand, just, I would be so honored.
No, he, instead of taking your hand, he grabs your elbow.
Okay.
Are you willing to be a member of the Steelveins?
I have a feeling a ceremony that Fortune knows about is about to take place.
You know.
Yes, I am.
Yep. And you see as a younger dwarf dressed in, like, priestly clothing kind of approaches the two of you with a drawn dagger.
Oh, here we go. Forge cleric multi-class possibility being established.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
He will then place it so that, like, the dagger is between your arms, like your forearms, like he's holding your elbow, you're holding onto his.
Yep,
So he'll place it so that the flat of it is against your forearms.
Mm-hmm.
And Cragsaw says, "Will you uphold the honor of our family and strike down its enemies?"
In the name of the Allhammer, I will.
The priest twists the knife so that like the edge of the knife is pressing against your forearms. You can actually feel it already starting to cut into your skin slightly.
Yep. This is the blood pact. Here we go, guys. Dual war.
Well, in that case, welcome, Saris Calistant, blood of our blood, to the family steel vein. And you feel the priest like drag the knife up so that it cuts into your skin, both of your skins, as your blood starts to like mix together a little bit.
It
Just
is
they put liquid skin into your blood.
It is black.
The old man then, with a surprising amount of force, pulls you in for a hug, as he shouts in Dwarvish, gets the booze.
She goes for it.
Yeah! Holy shit!
She did not faint. Yay.
Ryan is like, what the hell is happening over there? Why are they screaming?
By the way, you take 1 slashing damage.
Yeah, accepted.
Somewhere in the real world, Astro's screaming, yeah!
I accept these terms and conditions.
Holy shit!
All right,
Unfortunately,
all right
it's a
then,
real
girl. You are our family now, and we will take care of you. You're more than free to stay here if you want. If you need anything, we'll help you get it if we can. You give us honor, we give you honor.
I will. And before you help me, I will help you. Many of the things that I've created were designs that myself and Craig saw created together. Some of them were his designs that I continued after his passing. As the Steel Veins family, you are a part of SVNF, and you are entitled to 50% of the entire company. As a result, you are also entitled to its schematics and intellectual property.
As you're talking, you see like he has this small, gentle smile on his face. It's like he's just looking at you.
Yeah. So, I don't know. At some point, I will be sharing the schematics with you. I have brought them with me.
He just nods and says, well, third in line. We can talk about that later.
Third in line?
Yeah. Holy shit.
that fucking blindsided her like a prick.
Third in line, yes.
Yeah. She's just honored to be in line.
Cragsaw was first in line, and you're considered his daughter now, so...
Damn.
Just like, calm the fuck down.
No! This is the best thing that's happened to Fortune so far.
It really is.
So, does Astro still need to even bring the therapist character? She's good. No Devil Pact?
We'll see.
Well,
Remember,
and yeah.
Dark timeline Fortune is not that dark for people on Fortune's good side.
And War and Orion will be invited to the party, since they are your companions and your guests. And that is where we will end this session.
Nice. Nice.
500 experience to everybody.
Excellent. So guys, read the macro I just posted in the thing. What does that say? Astro, read that. What does that say? Who just rolled a Constitution save?
Oh fuck. Are you gonna faint?
Steel veins. Forged steel veins.
Call it. Yeah.
Sarah's fortune steel veins. Oh
Fuck the calisthenics, let's go.
yeah. Yeah.
Ah,
No.
fuck. That was unexpected.
Astro.
William.
Like when he was approaching fortune, I was like, oh shit, this is either gonna go horrible. Like I saw this coming, and like I saw two possibilities. Either he
Yeah.
was going to be like super fucking pissed, or you're the daughter of this guy. You're gonna be considered the daughter of this guy, and you're. I didn't expect you're next in line though.
Third.
He's
Or
not
third
next
line.
in line.
Not next. Not that third.
Fortune doesn't even want
You're
to be
in there.
top. She doesn't even want that. She's just like,
Lot of
holy shit.
lot of exposition this session.
Yeah. For fuck's sake.
Why did
Holy
Boxtrots
shit.
tell us to buy magic items? Damn it.
I don't know.
Mhm.
Why are you so mad?
Because I want to experience that too with the ride.
Alright, sure.
God,
Oh my god.
Payday is gonna be so sad she missed this. Oh god, this is very good, but also very bad, because now Fortune's gonna be in a really good mood, and that's gonna make her sloppy, and something bad's gonna happen. I can feel it.
Alright.
No.
Alright, William.
No.
Bomb the whole family. Drop a
No.
nuke.
No.
Wait, what?
Drop a nuke on them.
I refuse. No.
Wait, what's going on? Why is Astro freaking out?
It's comical saying, okay, William, now drop a nuke
Hey,
on the whole
what?
Steel Veins clan.
He wants to ruin it. Gargoyle wants to ruin this.
Also,
Freak.
I won't let him.
Fortune will...
Remember when you said,
And Fortune will inform them one more thing. I have a theory that it was only set up to be an accident. That the Black Sands were responsible for the deaths of Kretzel and myself. Because one of the gifts I am bearing is the recipe for black powder.
Is a recipe for black.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is A. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can make multiple. There could be different mixtures. Is a recipe for black powder. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, that will be something she like pulls away from the hug for a moment to say after he says get the booze, because like that's very important.
And he will say, as after that, he'll shout, "Get the good booze."
Okay.
Get the good food.
The stuff you could run a car on.
Get the forget bad things can happen booze.
Get the ring call.
Oh no, Fortune's gonna have to party. And that's gonna be a hangover when we
And she's
meet
gonna party hard.
Yeah, and that's gonna mean a hangover when we go to meet the Inquisitor.
Oh no.
"Hey, Freaky, remember when you jinxed the House of Amber is gonna get burnt down by the cultists, elemental
No.
cultists?"
Fuck off. No. Fuck off,
What
Ghost.
did-
Well,
No.
freaky.
Fuck you.
It didn't get burnt down.
Well, it's gonna get ruined, basically.
It hasn't though.
I know, but he's saying that since you said it, it's going to happen.
Maybe.
Well, the Steel Veins family is gonna probably get
No.
ruined.
Fuck you. Fuck you. No.
I
And
love the fact. I absolutely love the fact that Astro is way more hype about this than Freaky is.
It's because I have to think about this, and I can't afford to get that excited. So, you know, Astro's Fortune's #1 fan, don't you know?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Yes.
I love this.
Fucking trying to kill Fortune. William.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you send like murder enemies after us, and like, fortune will be fine. You drop this unfortunate. You try to fucking kill her.
No.
Oh, don't worry, it won't be a nuke. It's gonna be the Inquisitor's gonna, just immediately brand Fortune of the Devil and say the Steel Veins are in leagues with devils and toss them all in their house into the pit. That's what it's gonna be.
No.
Genocide.
Freaky, why are you trying to do this?
Genocide!
No. God damn it.
Oh, this is really, really funny.
Why can't Fortune be...
Oh yeah, if something happens to
When
the Steel
someone's
Veins,
happy, it's gotta be you.
It's instant dark timeline fortune if something happens to the Steel Veins. It's gonna be like fierce dark timeline fortune too. Like it's gonna, instead of being the one like that's like a bit nihilistic and cynical and just like, oh, it'll happen when it happens and we're gonna help it be a little bit faster. It's gonna be the fucking active, alright, end the fucking world. Build the army. Extermination missions, let's go. It'll go extermination cult.
And then the Fortune are you sure we're helping people?
They were never helping people, pulls the trigger, killing Orion. He never expected her to shoot him in the back of the head.
Oh god. Now I've got that image, like, from a vantage point, seeing Carnage.
It's literally like you're both like standing at the balcony looking out at the kingdom and everything. It's like he's saying that. He's doing like the military, hands, fists clasped behind the back, standing in attention, kind of, or standing at ease. And you're just gonna, he's gonna ask that, and you're just gonna hear, we were never helping people. And that was the only sign of dissension Orion had ever shown. The only doubt. And it was enough for the darkest of timeline fortunes to execute him.
No, I will not allow this.
The darkest timeline.
No. 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 This is that ain't happening. No.
Freaky, you may love torturing your characters, but I kind of don't.
I know. Well, that's what.
Good.
You don't understand, Billy. That's my tactic.
I will.
He's
If the Steel Veins die, I will find you.
William.
I will find you, William.
William, you don't understand. That's why I torture them, to make them
But if I killed
pity boy.
The police asked him, so what was your incentive? The Steel Veins! They all died.
So what if I killed them?
Then Fortune will fucking hunt you down and murder you. And your entire lineage.
including your.
So what did you guys think of this session?
Interesting. It was an interesting one.
My brain hasn't understood that this is real yet, so it's gonna be a while before I start going full. Oh shit! But I'll be Astro later. It's just, I'm gonna be sitting there looking at the sheet, and I'm just gonna read it. Ceres, Fortune, Steel Veins.
The serotonin is flying.
It's happening. The major leagues. And then Saburo Arasaka walks into the room and everything goes horribly wrong.
No. See, okay. Like that thing where Fortune was accepted into Steel Veins family. This is why I play D&D.
Yeah.
This shit.
Yeah.
Cry?
That con save, that was the knees buckle for a moment. She almost falls over, the eyes roll back a bit, shakes it off. She's there. Not passing up.
Ezra sounds like he's sobbing.
The heartbeat peaked death
Al-
for a moment.
Almost, Ghost. Almost.
He sounded what?
Oh,
Astro's
like he's sobbing.
Oh.
it's a bad day to rain.
Oh, God. Oh, don't pull that line on me, Ghost. Come on.
Oh, it's a bad day.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, that'll be at Fortune's funeral.
Marginal metal.
Oh, no, no, no.
Because remember, Fortune has 31 HP.
No. 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 No.
I can see it now.
God,
Just
fuck.
for a second.
No. 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 Shit. Fuck.
Ah,
Rogue Assassin. Rogue Assassin. Let's see.
You know, I have
Oh, God.
no material written for Fortune being formally accepted as a Steel Veins, so I get to write that now. I get to make
blindsided.
Yeah, you did.
I'm surprised I managed to blindside Freaky.
Yeah, because
Damn.
Craig Saw was like, you know, when he left home, it was, "You're crazy, Craig Saw, that'll never catch on. You're a madman. No one wants guns."
He was still the oldest.
Yep. Does that mean second line is
I
Dalkier?
love it.
Or does that mean current first line is Dalkier? Or no, I guess they would have several siblings because it's a full like clan family.
Yeah, there was like 30 dwarves in the room.
That's true. Oh no, Fortune's going to be scared now. Because at least
At least they're gonna-
one of them is gonna be fucking vile blood in the family, third in line. No.
Freaky. It's gonna be Mr. Cret all over again.
Mr. Cret, you're mean one.
Line split.
Mr. Cret.
One is
Mr.
dwarves.
Cret.
The line is split. One is gonna be a bunch of tieflings, and the others are gonna be dwarves.
Now,
You're a mean one.
No.
Mr. Cret.
assassinate the head of Steel Veins and become the all-powerful.
Fortune will never do that, and if she hears tell of anyone attempting to do that, she will murder them.
If she hears tell of anyone doing what?
Trying to assassinate the higher members of the family to take their position.
No.
When she
No.
said, "In the name of the Allhammer," she meant it.
So we now technically have two nobles. Technically.
I'm not a noble.
Steel Veins are aristocrats, so we have two aristocrats. Or are
Yeah.
they nobles?
Yeah, same
Do they
thing,
have
one
claim?
of them.
Do they have claim?
But
Do they?
No, the three main families are the three noble families. Everyone else are either aristocrats or just regular clans.
Yeah, so Steel Veins are aristocratic.
do aristocrats get houses? Not literal ones. You know what I mean? Noble houses.
They don't have. Basically, the difference between aristocratic and nobility is aristocratic is you're rich as fuck and you get power from doing that, and nobility is the king who has been ordained by the gods to be of special regal importance, said that you are also of special regal importance, and now your family is allowed to have claim to the throne if something happens to the king.
No, so that's why they were so important on the keeping the dynasty to the throne thing.
Yeah, so aristocrat is basically, it's a good way to get there. Like, military service or just being of high aristocratic standing are both very good ways to achieve nobility. So, I mean, if we play our cards right, Fortune might be able to land nobility for the Steel Veins. Maybe. Probably not. It depends. I mean, maybe with the Crystal Heart, and if we can land Goldmane as the new Inquisitor, and get the things opened up and help the king and all that, it might be fucking pulled off. It might literally be like you've gained the favor of the king. What is it going to be? And Fortune's just going to walk up having a million things she wants, but she's gonna say one fucking thing. Nobility for the Steel Veins. For the Steel Veins to be recognized. And then everything's gonna go horribly wrong.
No. No.
Stop jinxing yourself. This is the one day you get to enjoy your luck. Well, not luck. It's not luck. Your chance is freaky.
Yeah. My narrative investment, my playing the character as actually loyal to the people I said they were loyal to.
Well,
The benefits of that. What?
They're usually not loyal.
That's like
They
something-
usually are.
Yeah, it's what happens is like sometimes you get players that say like, oh, I'm loyal to the Lord's Alliance, and then actually in game does a bunch of shit against the Lord's Alliance, which is
Okay.
yeah, so that's that kind of thing. Shit, I wish I had put on much more, heartfelt music for that, and I really hope Nintendo doesn't slap the audio of this VOD into oblivion.
No, they don't have Oblivion. Skyrim does.
Why don't you put Archon on YouTube? Oh wait, never mind. You told me already.
Yeah, because I missed my chance to, and now it would just be putting the series on halfway in wherever we are.
I mean, Critical Role kind of did that.
They had like 2 sessions of campaign 2 done, if that's what you mean.
No, I thought they were the first Critical Role campaign.
Oh, I have no idea. I never watched that one.
Yeah, I think they were like already level 8 by the time they actually
interesting.
started putting it up.
Interesting. Well, maybe this will be the first episode to go on YouTube.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
We need Payday definitely to watch this episode.
Yeah. The problem is, if I do that, it's just going to be like the big fortune being accepted into the Steel Veins. It's going to be like, oh, that sounds important, but I'm not invested in all because I didn't see what this led up from.
Matter.
So,
I need to show this support to my friends.
You know what? Yeah, I'll start uploading it just so that it's there for you all. My god, Son of Godzilla is a disgusting lump.
All right. After that event, good night, everybody.
Oh, good night, William.
Good night.
For fuck's sake, trying to
I
kill
re-
my character a heart attack.
I love how I
can
can.
do that.
I love how I can just blindside you guys like this. Like I can do it for both good and evil.
Yeah. Wait, why is Cragsaw here? why is Cragsaw in Jergal's study?
Peace.
I need to study for my
So
test.
Astro, how you feeling?
I've calmed down a little.
Did you expect this when I brought the little French tiefling, that it would get this emotional?
No.
No. How you guys liking the adventure that is Fortune so far?
I've been a fan from the beginning, Freaky. You know that.
I know you have.
I wasn't signed up for a roller coaster.
You didn't sign up for a roller coaster.
Holy shit.
What, Astro?
Holy shit.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy... Wait, oh shit! Oh, I missed an opportunity to do the oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Oh, shit.
Fortune's more appreciative of her like aristocratic family, because she's used to paperwork, and she got accepted to it, whilst Colin just got born into it, and and he's not very used to do paperwork
I mean,
and all this responsibility.
there's also the fact that I think they're just dumping all the paperwork on you specifically to keep you busy. Because that's a lot of paperwork for every single member of the family to have to do.
No, that's the back like the 4 of paperwork that he's missed. So it's
I mean, that's not how paperwork works.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it would have been forwarded to someone else because it would have to get done, or else the whole business would collapse. You've been gone for months. So I think what's happening is they're literally giving you the entire inbox of paperwork, and making it where no one else has to do paperwork to keep you busy.
I should have done an insight.
Yeah. That's what it looks like to me. Because you really shouldn't be doing Naruto levels of paperwork.
Gotta keep the kid busy or he'll kill himself.
Yeah. What's funny is with him, like, drowning the paperwork, what's funny is that was probably all, like, reparations bills, the apology letters to the families of people who died, death reports, damage reports, like repair receipts, all that shit. Like, all that paperwork you see him doing at the end is literally every single person and item damaged or lost in the war being accounted for and filed.
Is Fortune also gonna get some like documents on his on her mail every day?
Probably
Well,
not.
actually, no. She's not yet. You know, she's first in line, but not yet working.
Third in line.
Third?
Yeah.
Oh,
First two
Imagine
who
if one of the
stepped down.
paper is just a contract.
Now Fortune
Just
is the
saying.
head of Steel Vein.
Yeah, it would have to be.
Imagine if one of the paperwork is a contract saying, "I swear to not die again."
Again. Can't promise that. Sorry, I cannot promise that. Yet. Looks at your goal. And it will work. Why are you looking at me? Because Undying Nature doesn't deserve the name Undying Nature until it's Undying Nature, not very slow dying nature. Undying
Holy
Warlock gets
shit.
immortality-ish, kind of, not really, at some point.
I was just thinking of, like, what if Fortune dies? Then Dark Timeline Orion.
Yep.
Carry on.
Timeline Orion.
Oh, stop the dark timeline for 1 second.
Hey, I
What
plan.
can I say? I've been spending too much time with Freaky.
Hey, I plan separate timelines for a lot of my characters. There's a Dark Timeline Cedric. Did you know that?
I gotta kill you both to stop a dark time of anything.
No, I wouldn't want to inflict Dark Timeline Cedric onto Cedric, because it's just too fucked up. Because at that point, it's, instead of little Cedric, well, you get little Cedric, but he's not really there, because he's a great old one Warlock and Abjuration Wizard multi-class.
wait, is Cedric the brother of Morse or the other one?
No, Cedric is the blue-haired guy. Aldrich is
swear.
The
the
guy who,
Yeah, those two look the same. I don't know.
They
Is
look
it
very,
just me?
they look very
Cedric-
similar because they're different spins on the same design concept.
Cedric is the marshmallow, right?
Yeah. Like, literally,
And this one doesn't have a
by the way.
this one doesn't have a razor blade in it, right?
There's no razor blade in the Cedric Marshmallow.
Yeah.
The little blue marshmallow. So yeah, there's... I mean, last technically is Dark Timeline.
Mr. Cred is most definitely Dark
There
Timeline.
is no good timeline of last.
Mr.
What are you
Cret,
Yeah, what-
talking about?
ooh, Mr. Cret does actually have a Dark Timeline, and it's really not nice.
A dark... I thought Mr. Cret was the Dark Timeline.
No, it gets darker. Because you have to think, what damaged Mr. Kretzo? What influence in his life has made his life so much the worst? Who betrayed him the most from his very most formative years? His father was cold, yes, but who made it a point to make him miserable? Dear sweet mother.
No.
And who ruined his life? Who drove the nail in? His darling sister. Kret has developed gynophobia. Kret's resolve has been tested. Failure. Gynophobia.
So,
has
the old woman, is it?
It's a fear of women, so he has a fierce distrust of women.
Oh.
And Dark Timeline Kret goes a bit Jack the Ripper.
Someone
He becomes a serial
Freak.
killer.
For
He
old time.
Yeah, he becomes a serial killer, literally. Like, it would be
When
normal adventuring, but when we go to town, Kret says, I'm going out. And when he comes back, he does not have an answer as to where he was, and people find bodies in the streets.
Freaky, when I have money, I need to hire someone to make like a musical animatic for Mr. Kret, because that sounds metal as hell.
It's automatic for Mr. Kret.
Oh. Sure? I'm
What?
not sure what.
What, of him becoming Kret the Ripper?
Like a parody of a song, but animated.
Alright. What would it be?
Maybe one of your favorite rock songs or something.
No,
with
none of,
flowers and stuff.
no, none of the songs I like fit Mr. Kret very well. None of those kinds of
Here,
songs.
actually, I think I have.
For Kret, it would need to be something. It would need to be something old timey. It would need to imply. It'd probably be something that uses juxtaposition based. So it'd be like a really nice, cheery song, probably like a good 50s or 40s song about like a zest for life and wanting to live and live happily, just juxtaposed to all the fucking corpses and murder and pacts and shit going on with Kret. Yeah, I'll look at that later, Ghost. Oh, we lost Kian. Sick of our shit.
Should I study for a test tomorrow? Should I do that?
Yes.
No, it's online. Come on, no. Astro, did you study? Be honest, Astro. No, you didn't.
Wait, study for what?
The midterm, but you already had your midterm, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta tell my other group. Oh, they
Which
gotta
one?
know. Yeah, well, they need to know because they met Fortune before you did. They know her. we go.
It's weird seeing you post that while in a VC.
Oh, what? See me? Yeah, because it's like, what? How is he in two places at once? I'm everywhere at once, Ghost. I'm always there. Always watching. I always know. Boxdrops never came back.
No, he's still idle. I don't know. If his internet died, he would have disconnected, but I don't know.
Wait, Lexi.
Foo foo.
Yeah, W's turn to V's.
Ah, foo foo foo. Say it as fortune, please.
Say what? The foo.
Yeah, it's getting hard. Foo foo foo.
No. Also, Ghost, you are aware that like it's Freaky Skull doing that voice, right?
No. You see, Freaky, I'm complimenting you in a way. You're such a good voice actor. I'm not gonna continue that.
No, Ghost, finish saying it. Go ahead.
This is once in my lifetime that I won't finish.
Good. Especially since we're still on stream.
Oh,
And
we are?
so everyone knows now. You fucking degenerate. You can never deny it again, because we have video fucking evidence. Yeah, I wrote to the other group. So everyone, Fortune met with the Steel Veins clan for the first time in my other game. And well, post the picture of Sarah's Fortune Steel Veins. She's been accepted, third heir in line, and she didn't faint. My child. My brain child.
My brain child.
Ow, my arm. There we go. Fucking happy little Fortune, goddamn. She's gonna be in like a weird funk of like, is this real? Is this real? This can't be real. Can't it be real? Is it real? She's gonna be in that for a while. So what do we have in Jurgul's contacts? The Dead 3. Oh. But what do we have in Fortune's contacts, or her affiliations? The IAG, the Steel Veins, technically that noble family. That's the name I have written down somewhere, that bought the black powder and then all died. And then Jurgul, the Jurgul cult. So that's nice. You know, Fortune's technically a part of a doomsday cult.
What?
Yeah, the Jurgul cult is technically a doomsday cult. Except they don't try to bring about the end of days or anything like that. They just sort of say, the end of days are going to happen one day, and we're just writing everything down so that if anything comes after it, they'll remember who was here. Like, that's literally what the Jurgul, like, scriveners do. You're just waiting for the world to end. You're not trying to make it end. You're just waiting. You're writing the names. Mm-hmm. That's it. That's all Jurgul do. He used to be the god of death. That was just all death and everything that had to do with death. Then the Dead 3 came and he stepped down and split his divine spark between them, and now we have 3 gods of the aspects of death. Now he works for Kellenvor. He's the Seneschal. So Kellenvor, who's the god of peaceful death, is just kind of, he's the current, god of like getting funerals and passing away in your sleep and things like that. Getting eaten by wolves while you're out hunting. He's god of that kind of death. Natural, normal death. And Dragul is just, he's the Seneschal. He writes the names and makes sure all the paperwork's done. He's an example of, like, I used to be your boss, but I stepped down to let you be the boss because I was sick of it. I'll stay here and do paperwork, though. It'll fill my retirement with something to do. That's literally what he's doing. He's a retired man who just kept a job to busy himself. Dragul's a very tired old man. Cynical grandpa patron. I like Dragul. He's fun. He's the least, like, crazy, like, death or undeath type patron you can have. Yeah. I say the least crazy because, like, it's like, you can get, like, Kellenvor stuff, yeah, but Kellenvor comes with, like, zealous anti-undead policies and, like, super strict rules and things like that, while the Dragul stuff is just like, will it help you do your job better? Then have undead. I don't fucking care. It doesn't make a difference. Well, if Kellenvor says it does, I was the god of all death at some point. I know what does and doesn't. They don't make a difference. So yeah, that's always fun. Oh my god, Fortune Steel Veins.
Oh, the steel vein. If something happens to the steel vein, super dark.
Oh, that's gonna mess with Duran if I introduce him.
Like, in that scene, are we helping people?
Steel Veins now.
Will.
Fortune, you have gotten married? No, I got adopted.
Wait, we weren't helping people? Never have been.
Never have been. I like how you caught that that was the meme. That's what I was doing.
Oh, and I'm just like thinking, I tried to get into drawing a while ago because I have all these images in my head and I wanted to be able to translate them to the real world.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't end up going very far with it.
Well,
but I've got this. Like,
it hasn't ended. All you have to do is keep doing it and you'll get better. Always look for reference material. Like, art is just about, like, stealing shit and doing it yourself and recreating it until you learn how to do it without, stealing shit. You just get a little bit better each time, and eventually you don't need to steal shit. But always use reference material. For fuck's sake, never stop using reference material. That's important.
That would be my...
Yeah, it's about stealing other people's art. Like, doing art is about stealing other people's techniques and learning how to cheat really well. But, like, it's not like, you cheat at art. No, it's art is cheating. It's all about that. There's no rules in art. Cheat, damn it.
Cheat, damn it, cheat.
Yeah. I don't cheat when
The
I do art,
honor.
and that's why it takes you 20 hours to draw that shitty looking thing.
But my honor!
You don't
I'm
have
Zuko
any...
now.
But my honor, Uncle. Early Zuko when he had before puberty hit. But Uncle, my honor. My God. I didn't expect this for Fortune. Even in, like, you know, best case scenario Fortune, it was always just like the Steel Veins would be business partners, where it'd be just she shares 50% of all SVNF with them, so they become really successful because of her, and she stays close by, but she never becomes one. Because, like, I don't know, she can't or something like that. Because you have to remember, Fortune has self-loathing. Yeah, there was never, when people were saying terrible things about Tifa, remember when she was talking to Thumper, she said, "What I am, it's not good. It's a terrible thing, Thumper." Like, Fortune does not like that she's a Tiefling.
Yeah, like I've got that scene like about they're on the balcony, and Orion's looking down at Carnage. Fortune, are we helping people? Fortune steps back, cocks the gun. We never were. And it just this everything.
It's
in
literally
fate.
it's literally like you're at the Capitol, everything is pristine and beautiful, but there's protesters out front, and the men are like gathering there, and they're about to open fire. And
then there's like the moment of the shot, it just everything fades black, and then there's just a splatter of red.
No, the splatter of red's too much. That always makes me cringe because it's so stupid in anime, and they do like the scream too. No, it's literally fades to black, lets the gunshot echo away into darkness, and then the text fades onto screen like amount of time later. And they do a little time skip. It could even be like the next day.
Never were.
Yeah.
And then gun cocks.
No, it's literally ka-ching! They never were. What?
No, it'll be like never were. Fort?
Yep. Just one of the guards just watched that happen, didn't even flinch. Clean this up. Make sure he receives a proper burial. We have things to do. And the camera like pans over to show like the guards that are, you know, looking at the protesters, and one of them just like looks out for a moment and then gives the order, and they open fire on the crowd. So instead of doing the fade to black thing, if you want to continue like that, it would be the camera pans, you hear the and the camera pans out. Yeah, and the camera pans out to, or, you know, pops out to the far away. It's like the back of Fortune and Orion, and Orion like turns, the tip of his chin hits the gun, and then she pulls the trigger, and he falls. And then it continues. It doesn't take off that shot, so you see Fortune walking over to the guard, and you see Orion's body the whole time. Or no, it wouldn't be... how do you get that good shot, but also have it pan over? I guess you could do like the the camera pans down into the floor, and then pans down to like the front entrance window, where it then shows like the guard got the captain of the the stormtroopers, giving the order and then opening fire on the crowd. It's like, yes, I am mistress. Fire! The screams, bodies hitting the ground. And it just cuts to Fortune sitting at her desk. And it's just playing audio, the echoing audio, just all the gunfire and explosions and the death. One day at a time. Another name on the list. 1 year closer to the end. Credits.
Please.
And that's like the bad end of the movie. I don't know. I'd have to experiment on different methods to give like the best cinematographic. There we go. Mixed with terrific. Like way to do that moment, that scene. Betrayal of Orion, no. Ah. Fucking Sarah Steelveins, goddamn. Foxtrot's left.
And then, like, Fortune dies, and Orion goes to the Steel Veins, bearing the news.
Oh no.
Fortune is dead, but I will avenge her.
Just that frank about it. He's a broken man at this point.
You know, he doesn't give a shit anymore. Fortune is dead.
He literally just said, I need to speak. Like, he just walked the fuck in.
Speak with the man. I need to speak with the head of the Steel Veins.
He's in his office right now. We'll have to go get it. You just start walking to the office.
Fortune is dead.
Just,
No.
you walk up to his desk. Fortune is dead and I will avenge her. And then you just drop the thing you had clasped in your hand the whole time. And it's her fucking blood-stained bow. Just drop that on the fucking desk and walk out. No? Oh, also, goodbye, people of the stream. Jeez. They don't want to listen to this, or do they?